Yo, Twitch. Kitty Page is head down. Kitty Page, hope I caught you before you left. Hello. Go Big Blue, what's up? Ratoon, Patty, Commander, Salt Gobbler, what is up? What is up? New content hype indeed. New content. They say they want content. I'm drowning under content. Oh my god, dude, running 2 games with like daily videos is I think it's killing me a little bit, to be honest. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to run 2 games. It's so hard. I like them both though, and I don't want to stop playing either of them. But it's really hard to do both Snap and Hearthstone, particularly when they both release new content on Tuesdays. It's like I cannot keep up. I really can't keep up. I was checking out the new cards today. The new mini set cards in HS Replay so far, and man, there is not much getting played. Let me zoom in so you guys can actually maybe see this a little bit. Only 4 cards so far over like 3% play rate, which, you know, 3%'s kind of okay, but pretty low, frankly. Almost nothing is getting played though. It's wild. I think this is probably the most underplayed mini set I've seen at launch. I mean, after a while, they usually only have a few cards at this level. I mean, even if we look though, I mean, like, okay, let's take a look at like Maw and Disorder. How does it compare? Yeah, there's also a similar number of cards over that, but it's, you know, it's not brand new. It didn't just come out. And I bet if you look at like some of these other ones, I bet they're high too. Yeah, actually this one's higher, arguably. More impactful cards. That's why Onyx's Lair usually has a lot, because, well, not anymore maybe so much, but it did before. But honestly, yeah, this looks like the weakest mini set so far. I mean, let's give it some time. Maybe people haven't bought it yet. Maybe it's too expensive. Maybe we haven't had time to find decks yet, but it's really not the strongest start. Oh, I've got 2 of these turned on somehow. Hold up. Not the strongest start so far from a power level standpoint. I was really surprised. And if you look, actually, some of these being played are terrible. People are trying to make Rivendare work so far, but it's really bad so far. There's no good Rivendare deck. 41% average right now. The drawn win rate on Rivendare is 40%. Trying to run him just kills you, really. Thaddius is okay. We saw sort of okay, but really not looking that great, honestly. Deck and drawn are both pretty low. So really, arguably right now, there's about 2 to 3 good cards you could say in the mini set, which is kind of harrowing. We'll still try to make it work. I'm not giving up hope, but I have to say also, I was a little sad. You know, usually after day 1 of a set, I will go on Twitter and various like deck websites to see what like pro players have played and try to find some good, cool deck lists and stuff. And I felt like there was just a pittance of good decks, or interesting decks, let's say. Good as well, but even interesting decks. There wasn't much. A lot of the, like you know, the Hirun Twitter account, they collect a ton of like pro decks and top legend decks and stuff. Only a couple showed up, and one was like Evolve Shaman. So there's 2 thoughts there. Number one, there aren't a lot of good decks with the new cards, right? As we saw, the data may not be there. And then number 2, I wonder if the esports scene being gutted, the announcement that esports, you know, is not being supported anymore. I wonder if a lot of the sort of pro player deck grinder type people who would normally be fueling a lot of that really early deck iteration and deck creation process, I wonder if they're gone. I wonder if they left. I don't know. I hope not. I hope maybe it's just a combination of the mini set and cards not being super good yet. But really the only 2 decks that have kind of popped up so far were Evolved Shaman with Blazing Transmutation, which we played yesterday, and Unholy Death Knight with a location. Like just one new card. And that's it. So I think all the theory crafters moved on. I don't know. That's what I was saying. It's a theory. I certainly don't have a firm understanding yet. There's a lot of variables to consider, but it did seem like there was a lot less deck chatter and confidence popping up on Twitter. Usually all these pro players will be like, this is the best deck. This deck I made is the best deck. It's the best deck for sure. So, I don't know. Anyway, today we're going to kick it off with a duels run. I want to get a duels run, particularly for the VOD viewers out there. Even if the duels run doesn't go well, I like my VOD viewers are missing the duels runs. So we're going to get a duels run for VOD viewers. And then we've got a couple decks. I did find a couple things. We might play the Unholy Death Knight. I found this warrior deck that looked kind of cool. And then I still have some on my own list I want to play as well. We've got some ideas, of course, to experiment with. So, hey, Mr. British Dinosaur, thanks for the 49 months, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the mini sets do have they are like 90% bad cards, weak cards. I agree with that. They usually have like maybe not 90%, let's say like 80%. 5 to 7 strong cards and a lot of stuff that we never see play, which is kind of sad. So what do you guys want to do in duels? We've got, well, let's think about mini set cards, right? What came out in the mini set that's really interesting? Mage, nothing really. The kind of old-timey mage stuff doesn't help. Hunter got a big spell. Death Knight got a location and the new Colossal. Druid got... What did Druid get? Oh, the new charge guy, which you can't even really use in duels because Guff is banned. You have to get a Guff. They did get a new quest card. And the new infuse card. Not too interesting there. Hunter got Trinket Tracker, a new secret, zombies, and the big beast discover thing. Yeah, mage, nothing we care about really, right? Whirlweaver is like elemental synergy. Terriality, old stuff, doesn't matter in duels. And then trainee is kind of cool in duels, but not really. Paladin gets some good dragon mech. We could do Menagerie Paladin. Oh, actually, yeah, promote Menagerie Paladin's probably pretty fun. That could be a cool duels run. I like that a lot. This thing is just terrible, and they nerfed it, which I still don't understand. I don't know why they nerfed this, but this is a fun idea. I do want to play a Purator deck maybe in Standard as well today, so we might cross over a little bit there, but that's okay. This still seems like a cool idea. So we're gonna for sure run March of the Lich King, no question, as one of our sets, obviously, because we got Purator. So we want to grab probably the dragon cards for March of the Lich King that are fitting, and dragon mechs, of course, as well are good. Necronos might be a little slow. We need only Paladin cards, which how hard is that going to be to protect in our buckets? Oh, now that I say that, I don't know about this. We want Sunken City for sure too, because we want all the mechs and the light ray. So this is good. There's even a beast here too, potentially. But we definitely want some mechs. Oh, we want that. And then, is there any other good minion types we can grab in one set? There, you know, we could go back to like get some undead and Naxxramas, but no, those aren't class cards. Witchwood had some dragon undead beast. Undead, but not a good one. Oh, hey, Rusty Nails, dude. Thanks for the 44 months, man. That's amazing. It's really cool. Thank you, thank you. How quickly are we gonna break this, guys? I'm really worried. You know, what we could do is take a mini set or excuse me, an adventure like Naxxramas, and that way we know we would always be offered. There's Naxxramas and there's Karazhan. If you take one of these, you're always offered that set, and you're typically offered like the triple bucket. The problem is these cards aren't very good. I don't know if I really like that plan. It preserves your purity, but it doesn't really do much else for you. There's Elemental Murloc Beast. Somebody had a good... What did one of you say? One of you said something. I forget what it was. What there was a good idea in chat. Nathria for Countess was the idea I liked. Okay. The problem is there's not a lot of other good minion type cards for us. There's good pure cards, but not much else. Sinful Sous Chef is about it. It's the only one we like. There's a lot of Silverhand Recruit stuff we can't even use, probably. League of Explorers is another one of the mini sets, or adventures, excuse me. Old Gods has a big elemental, some Murlocs. Unguro has some good Murlocs, which we like, but some weird Silverhand stuff, not so good. Promote is our hero power, so we do kind of want some early game as much as possible. Some good early game minions would be nice. Stuff like Righteous Protector. Ooh, there's quite a few undead in oh, I kind of like this. Quite a few good undead here. Oh, yeah, this is maybe it, guys. Some good aggro cards too, which is great for promote. I do still wish I had more 1s and 2s though, man. Literally almost no 1-drops. Are we gonna get cards offered that fix that for us? Ultrac we didn't look at. I mean, Ultrac has generally good cards, but not really what we want. Kind of do like the idea of getting a Cariel, but Sinful Sous Chef's a really good one, but I don't know if we can do all the Silverhand stuff. And there is a good pure card here too, man. Maybe we do take Nathria. I got excited about the I got excited, but I don't think this is right. Frozen Throne's probably not right. It's probably Nathria, because this is really good, this is really good, and Countess is theoretically good. Again, the more pure cards we have, the more we risk this a little bit, but hopefully we can protect our buckets a little. Okay, I'm up for trying this at least. Even if we lose some of the pure plays, I mean, we just have like good mech plays and stuff. Let's try it. Let's see how it goes. Is it not wise to run more than 3 decks in your starting deck? I feel like that prevents creative deck building. It does prevent creative deck building, but it's wise to be good in duels because you control which buckets you're going to get. Duels is now based on expansions, not based on mechanics. So if we limit it to 3, we're gonna get 3 expansions that are most synergistic with our game plan. And so for instance, you know, by getting Sunken City cards, we're gonna get a lot more mechs out of Sunken City. By getting cards from Lich King, we're gonna get a lot of undead and dragons and stuff, and aggro cards. So yeah, I don't necessarily love it from a, I don't know if we can play this in this early run. From a, you know, is it making duels more fun? I don't know if I think it makes it more fun, but it's the right way to play it now. But I don't actually hate it. Oh, Cthulhu.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Yeah, this is pretty nice actually. Nice little curve. Currently only this mech in hand, so we could arguably hold the Seafloor Savior, but I don't know, I doubt it. Hero power is really good early though. What's your whistle? That's a great voice line. I don't even hear the new cards' voice lines. I don't have a headset. I don't even know what the new cards sound like. I never really cared or paid that much attention anyway, but I don't even hear it at all now, so it's completely unknown to me. Yeah, let's go a little wider first. This is another mech in particular. It isn't one we want to play on 3, but we can go 2 into hero power pretty okay. Bubble bot is probably really nice. Yeah, if we want to go here on 3 now, we can, thanks to the bubble bot, and then we can Goldwing on 4 safely. Goldwing, also a mech, can get buffed, which is nice. Is it really that important to make the buckets the same sets? I have just built decks with the best cards and still get good buckets. It's going to depend on how synergistic and thematic your game plan is, right? So this one we want to try to get as many tribal typed minions as we can. So we're going to limit it to make sure we get the right sort of stuff. Synergistic plays. If you have a deck that's just sort of generally doing its own thing, you might be okay to not do that, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and get this guy and just start hitting face with the other 2. This having Wind Fury makes it really threatening if they can't deal with it. Just go hero power bubble bot or something and go crazy here. Sure, they'll have some kind of answer, but we're pre-turn 5 for the Cthulhu card at least. Hysteria. Oh, that's really good. What a great answer, man. Makes me very sad. I'm very, very sad. Okay. Ooh, stealth is nice. Can't use Maw on it because of the stealth. That's really good. I like to see that. Hey, hi, Purr. Thanks to the Prime sub. Yeah, I do agree that this bucket system is more organic to the, like you said, you don't have to look up third-party information in order to make sense of this bucket system, which is really nice. Poison roll, guys? Are we gods? I don't think we are gods. Let's just do this. It is obviously very safe. What is happening on my phone? This could be lethal, actually. Not lethal quite, I guess. Okay. This sets up lethal if they use Maw. We can hit for 4, which is good. So anyway, yes, before, you had to consult some arcane texts to know what you were going to get synergistically in duels buckets, because there were so many hidden secret rules and systems there you couldn't account for. There was no information available. I mean, this is still kind of that way, but it's definitely more simple and solvable, that you recognize, hey, I'm getting the same expansions that I got, that I picked, right? Draw your weapon. We don't have a weapon. Okay, well, that's not it. Ring of phase shifting. We have Countess, Leviathan, Purator. Just not tempo-y enough, though. I guess we'll go Crystal Gem. We don't have a lot of 1-drops, so that's fine. Okay, 2 good mechs, 2 good dragons, and a bunch of garbage. I think we take the 2 good mechs. Garden's Grace, not likely to be very good for us, to be honest. It activates Shimmering Sunfish eventually. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, we can certainly get more holy spells at some point. Yeah, but I like the mechs here. We're only gonna get treasure weapons. That'd be funny. We told you, Regis. You should have taken it. Most of the treasure weapons, I don't even know if I'd want that early, though. Some are okay, I guess.
Vandar Stormpike versus Reno. We're gonna be rich and save the world.
All right. Mooncatcher's probably good, but I don't think anything else here looks good enough. We need a little faster start. 2-drop would be really good. Mooncatcher on 2 is awesome, but we really want that turn 1 play. Hey, flippin' Druid, what's up, man? From the swamp, Crystal Gym. Yeah, no 2. That's sad, man. Or no 1, really. Even got the extra seafloor savior in there. Expensive, clunky hand, isn't it? Ugh. Zero power is good against my divine shields. Torch on 1. Okay. Going hard. Prep torch on turn 1. Absolutely 0 chill. Prep torch gone fishing, man. No chill in this guy whatsoever. What does this hero power do? It gives a minion +1/+1 and rush, poisonous taunt, wind fury, divine shield, and stealth. No, not and. Or gives them one of those. Imagine if it said and. Most broken card in the game. Yeah, this is fine.
Job done.
Double cross. You hate this particular flavor of Reno player? Yeah, the prep torch tells us a lot, doesn't it? Coin fireball tells us a lot too. Oh, coin torch, okay. Tells us a lot. We don't actually have any life gain right now, do we? I don't think so. I'm actually not holding a dragon, which is really really stressful, but I think a tempo 4/4 is a little better than hero power here. It does actually suck. If this had hit the Mooncatcher, we would have played a bubble bot all day, but right now the bubble bot does nothing extra, and this doesn't do anything extra, but this has the potential to do extra later. Okay, can we not hit the divine shield 1 time, man? Really cool. Cool, dude. We love that. I guess we're just playing this again, man. I don't know. Really annoying that this one just will not get hit no matter what we do. Taunt is still useful now that there's a minion on board, so there's some upside, right? Might be useful, actually. Dawn Grasp. All right, that's scary. Stalling and trying to kill me here for sure. Time Warden. Oh my god, dude, my hands are so bad. Let's get a playable dragon, I guess. A playable dragon, he says. Oh my god. I don't know what to hit, but I think shoring up the lowest health totals makes the most sense to try to deny any hero powers. So, whatever. Cool, Frost Nova. Yay! I love playing against this. My favorite. Okay, they're not gonna trade before the hero power, of course, because we're gonna get punished anyway. Oh no, we don't. Beautiful. My buff mates. That was genius level plays, man. Genius, I tell you. All right, let's take care of this so it doesn't risk hitting me in the face if any kind of board clear scenarios happen. All right, Purator's pretty useless. Just need this board to connect. One minion really usually is enough here. Well, not always. Oh. Oh god, I need all the minions. Don't hit a 1. Nice. Cool. Easy win. Easy. Don't have any removal. Don't have any removal. Not that easy. Not as easy. Tough win. Now I need a Wind Fury. You know, Wind Fury. Oh, this heals, dude. If we don't hit Wind Fury, that's going to be really nice. I need a Wind Fury. Easy game. Easy game. Too good. It wasn't so solid after all, was it? I love beating Renos, dude. Beautiful. Cool. So that's a Murloc, interestingly. Something we don't have right now. That's another mech, but we have 0 spells, basically. I do generally prefer Henchman, though, because it's just an extra card. I think the extra card's better than the Murloc right now. We haven't even played Purator, so we're really just a bit more of an aggro deck than anything else. Okay, so pretty bad Lich King bucket and all neutral cards. These are also neutral cards, so we just take the pure cards, right? We still have not. Well, this is a neutral card, but it doesn't matter because we're drawing it, which is perfect. I accidentally picked the exact right thing to protect our pure cards. God, we're gonna get treasures. I keep forgetting we're gonna get treasures that always ruin our pure thing. I forget that every time. Like we're eventually guaranteed to have treasures that ruin our pure package. I literally forget it every time. Henchman is the perfect choice because it's never in deck, but every single treasure is gonna ruin the deck, or not the deck, but a couple cards. Yeah, I do. I need exactly. I need a sticky note of somebody saying, "Hey, you can't play your Paladin in Duels, bro." It's actually fine. If you can get them for a few games, right, it's still worth the benefit, hopefully. It hasn't been yet. As you saw, we could have played Countess last game, and we could have played Purator last game, but we didn't need them. But theoretically, for a while, they're useful. Hey, Astral Audio Paladin, thanks for the tier 1, man. It's nice. Class action. Oh, we did use class action, though, for the record. That was a pure card that did really benefit us nicely. Yeah, Mooncatcher's clearly a good target there. Not quite the sunken version, but all good. How's the day going? Good, man. Just started out 30 minutes ago. It's going pretty good, though. We were discussing the mini set and its current sort of low impact nature. I think the hype's a little low too. I didn't really get a ton of views on YouTube. I wasn't expecting a ton, but it's even kind of worse than I expected a little bit. Might be okay though. Mini bot's not a big problem. Probably not a good debuff target either though. Do we coin a hero power here for any reason or not any reason? Wind Fury would allow this to be traded down as it currently stands. I don't think it's time. I feel like coin will be more impactful later. I do think this game is a board battle game, of course, though, so I am going to trade in a little bit here. I don't think we're going to get the chance to just go hard face or anything. Make Rivendare work in Duels? I don't know. I feel like it's harder in Duels to make combos like that work because your deck just keeps getting more and more stuff that's not advancing your combo. Is there any way to like thin your deck? Is Flark's Boomzuka not in Duels? I don't think, for instance, you know, like stuff like that. It's not possible. It's really hard to control that. Duels is better for like just workman strategies more than like combo strategies, you know. Ugh, really hate trading this into the idiot Anoyo, but it might be correct. We probably can coin this turn since we are very likely just looking to play a 4 next turn. Could also maybe play 2 2s, but we don't know what the right targets are there. It would be cool to like give this Stealth or Wind Fury or Redivine Shield it. Wind Fury is actually just fine, yeah. Let's help tidy up that minion's good news. makes it really scary for them too, so they probably have to kill it now. They can like run in the 2/2 hero power, run it in again. That is half their turn though, and overloads them, which might help me get some swing back next turn. Your understanding of Duels is that you want a minion that's crazy with Ancient Reflections. That's not a bad idea. Actually, a pretty decent idea. Hit first. There you go. There it is. So this is definitely Daring Drake. Hopefully this pulls us ahead at least a little bit. They're overloaded some too, so hopefully we can get an efficiency advantage here. Shimmering, not good at the moment, but I like double class hero power. Especially if they play something larger like that, for instance, is perfect. Great debuff target. Cardin's Grace. Okay, that makes Shimmering active. I think we like Shimmering better than hero power here, don't we? It's another good body. Yeah, let's go phase here. Start turning the corner a little bit now that we're way ahead on board. Next turn, Bubble Bot Henchman's probably okay. I mean, the Bubble Bot's not doing much again, but it's just efficient. Class action might be nice again, though, too. Class action Henchman hero power could actually be really good. We'll see how it rolls. Amalgam would be nice for a run and guaranteed draw off Purator. So listen, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news here. I hate being the bearer of bad news, but I promise you, you can never draw Amalgam off of Purator. It will never, it will absolutely never happen. I hate being the guy, but yeah, it's all right. Don't worry. I had the exact same thought when I was trying to build the deck. I thought, oh yeah, Amalgam's gonna be great for Purator, man. It's always a great target. I thought the exact same thing, so don't feel bad. Do they have an AoE here? They're treating it in a way that makes me think they're gonna AoE me, which is really bad if that's true. I never dreamed that would happen. What is that? Oh, just Leviathan setups. Okay, that's not so bad because I'm gonna have minions left over here. Surely we'll find a lethal, right? There's not enough on board. This is guaranteed. They don't have any 0 mana cards, right? I guess a light ray or something would screw me, but they played a lot of neutrals. Mine's only at 2 and I played a ton of cards. Yep. Okay. Cool. So the pure cards came in really handy here, by the way. So I think we're finding out that like pure cards, you know, obviously are eventually going to break, but until they do, they might be good. They were both really strong there. That's Runic Helm all day, right? No, these suck. I don't need unlock potential. It's not even good. It's good with like Goldwing and that's it. I mean, Buffet, there's a few cards I guess is decent with Shimmering, but certainly not good enough to be worth running. Deathly Death, it's super awkward. All right, this isn't bad. Actually, Immortalized Stone, just big good card. Actually makes our Garden's Grace good too. This is sort of good, but Mistake would ruin us earlier than we want it to, because we're going to get 4 games of pure here. Thanks to the henchman. We kind of got bailed out by that guy. I think it's this. This is good. More early game, turn 1 plays. Radar detector, some good reload. Although we don't really need reload as much anymore because of the Runic Helm. So we could arguably go here, but this Immortalizing Stone I think is pretty nice for us. Service Bell is kind of neat in Duels because if you get like 4 or 5 copies of a single card, it can get all of those. You know, normally in standard it's only drawing 2 in most scenarios. I do really like Class Action Lawyer and Biggin. Now Lawyer's going to break next game pretty much always, right? Of course we can draw a treasure at some point, but until we draw that whatever treasure we take, it's gonna break pretty immediately. I guess we go here. I just don't love Radar Detector now that we have Runic Helm. That's my only thought. Card draw becomes less valuable now that we're generating resources every single turn. But we'll try. Are the undead Rivendare makes legendaries? Can Turalian Sword go and get all of them? That's an interesting thought. They are legendaries, yeah, I think so. Wow, that's one of the few ways we might have to actually tutor them out specifically.
Looking for a fight.
That's a pretty cool idea, dude. Yeah. That might actually be possible. Let's keep here. Class action on turn 1, even if there's no target, is just really nice. Yes, our pure paladin has succumbed to the Death Knight. Yes, the way of the Death Knight. This is gonna be a stupid 5-drop guy deck. What the Sourfang taunt deck. Sucks. We may have to try the Turalian Rivendare idea, man. That's really cool. Not sure it's a great game plan necessarily. It's still kind of slower than just, you know, playing good big legendaries perhaps, but I do like it. I think it's pretty neat. Bacon is a card you do one in hand early, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Buffing him doesn't feel great, but ooh, Death and Decay is nice. Hey, Jay Shannon, thanks for the 14 months, man. That's very kind of you. This feels like class action hero power, right?
My client has the heart.
There are potentially even bigger targets coming. For the record. Maybe it's just Mooncatcher. Save the class action for the next guy. Do we think they have any sort of healing on this? No, but they definitely do have removal that's good against small minions in particular. So let's take the trade. Nothing else, Death and Decay lines up pretty well. Okay, that's a lot of extra healing again. I'm gonna start using this stuff. We gotta get resources out of hand, I think. Ooh, hitting for an extra 5 is nice. Dang. It's not really. Oh god, big damage in hand, dude. Let's go. Not really thinking we're gonna stick all this damage quite yet, to be honest. You know, it usually takes a minute to stick damage against Death Knight, but never hurts to make them think about it early. Ugh, gross. That's a good class action card. That is the sort of thing we're looking for sure. Okay, Doom Pact. I doubt that's useful. Yeah. Hey, the Goon. Thanks for the 2 months, man. Welcome, welcome. Hi, right back at you. Defrost. Getting some healing off of it. A little lower tempo, but they have plenty of tempo off endurance training, so they're not worried about that too much. 3-5's annoying. We are getting really full on cards, by the way, but I can't really dump any is the problem. Poisonous? No. No poisonous. I think with stealth, maybe we don't trade this in. I think normally I trade in, but we'll be all right. If there's any scary AoEs, it's not the end of the world. Hey, Longshot, who thinks the Prime sub, 7 months. That's cool. Does Blizz drop roadmaps every year that tease the expansions? They didn't this last year, but they had up until then, I think. So, I'm not sure. Dude, Sourfang is so sad. We can't. This is hard to beat now that they've got it. Did they discover this one? Yeah, they did. Wow, to discover it is so nuts, dude. No. That's really strong. Okay. Yeah, we got some good plays though. It's fine. There's plays to be made. Dude, I like Death and Decay a lot actually, don't I? Pretty nice. Okay. Doom Pact again. Ugh, we don't want those. Frostborn on Sour Fangs is kind of cool, right? Like, just build my own army of Sour Fangs. But I don't know if that's good. I don't want them back in hand, really. That's not the goal. We need to get a Countess, but I just don't know if I'm ever going to have a hand that's empty enough. Whoa! That's freaking cool. I haven't even seen that yet. That's awesome. Do you have any lethals here? That's only hitting one unit. I have 6, 10, 13. Plus Death Coil. Shoot. Death Coil plus Hero Power is just lethal, right? It's gotta be. I said 13, didn't I? Cool. Kind of a surprising win, man. Thought we were in trouble there. How is this deck 4-0? You guys said Pure Paladin won't work in duels. Regis, you're an idiot. Why did you, Regis, you're so stupid. Why did you think Pure Paladin would work in duels? Regis is so dumb. What, Regis? Why did you think this would work? And here we are, 4-0. You guys had no idea, man. You just had no idea. Sorry guys, I was checking an email real quick. Sponsor email thingy. So it's definitely Grimmer Patron, right? Wish is really, really fun and stuff, but terrible for this deck. And Grimmer Patron's insane with our hero power. Now this does mean, for the first time, we have broken our pure cards. We've broken our pure cards, and we have to draw Grimmer Patron before our pure cards will be active. So that's a little sad. Now that doesn't necessarily mean we want to just start taking all the neutral cards, although apparently we have no choice. Okay, the game said screw you, buddy. Enjoy all of your neutral cards. So now the pure stuff's just gone, right? We rode it to 4 wins. That's great, but now it's gone. It's just gone. We don't need card draw. No, we have Runic Helm. In fact, we want really cheap plays to empty our hand as quickly as possible. I need things that allow me to dump my hand. Unfortunately, both Sunwell, Mistake. I mean, Sunwell's not good at that. Mistake and Lost Exarch are good at that. Probably gonna go ahead and take this. Sunwell we can play when it's really cheap, and then just, you know, get 1 card out of it basically. But either way, good start, 4-0, man. We didn't play Purator or the Countess a single time, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed. We didn't take. I wish we could have just gave up the treasure. I wish there was a no thank you button. No thanks. Treasures, we don't need those. Man, my Marvel Snap video is doing bad today. I don't know why. I think I have too many videos out at once. Yeah, I've still got this like mindset that I was talking to my wife about this today, how you know, even as recently as probably a year or so ago, there was such a voracious appetite for Hearthstone videos that you could put out multiple Hearthstone videos in a single day, like for expansion launches, mini set launches and stuff, and they would all get great views. About 3 videos a day and they would all get incredible views. But nowadays, like, I still try to cling to that model just because I want to give people the things that they're hyped about as soon as possible, you know? I don't want to delay. I want to say, hey, I know you guys want to see new cards, but there's just not the appetite as much. There's just not the appetite there used to be. Every year it seems to get, so I don't know, I may have to cut down to just always like one Hearthstone, one Snap video a day, and I'll try to do 2 or 3. That sort of thing might be too much. All right. People being forced into the office. Well, I mean, yes, I guess my baseline wasn't really COVID era though. My baseline was like, you know, from 2017 on. I think, you know, that's where I'm starting from, I guess. Another savior. We have 3 mana next turn, so we can actually go like Goldwing maybe. We're holding a mech. Savior's cheap. Cheaper way to get these stats into play faster. And then it chains really nicely. Okay. Loading here, but big scary stuff. Big stats, spooky stuff. Big spooky stuff. I think we actually use Goldwing to clear this, don't we? We're not thrilled about it, but it needs to. No, we can't use Goldwing to clear it. What am I saying? That doesn't work, bro. That's not how that works. Nope, that's not the plan. It gets buffed. It's Avenging Armaments. You guys got me talking about YouTube, and I immediately started playing like an idiot. I can't concentrate when I'm talking about stats and YouTube. It's my favorite thing on earth to talk about. I love talking about stats. I love talking about YouTube, and you guys broke it. You broke me, man. Am I going back to 3 again next turn? Shoot. I don't know, man. This game has not panned out well. This hero power just farms, dude. How do I beat this one guy? It's an 8/7. And I literally have no plays. Oh my god. GG, I guess. I'm taking 16. Oh, Obliterate's amazing, but it's the old one, so I take another 7. Oh no. I'm basic. Oh, my pure cards are active though. That's kind of fun. This guy's huge, but he doesn't matter. I needed to be able to play this next turn. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, if it's Oh My Yog, forget it. It would die on the first hit. What do you had? Divine Shield. What are you guys saying? It would die on the... It was a 4/3 with Divine Shield. Why would it die?
I need a plan.
Didn't it have... Am I having a stroke? Did it not have Divine Shield at that stage? I know I have Wind Fury, but it gets buffed. They have Avenging Armaments. It would have gone... It was a 4/3. It would have gone to a 6/5. So I just would have ran this in and they would have had a 6/2 left over. You guys make me doubt myself so much that I've lost all sense of like reality at this stage. Now here I can do it potentially with this, I guess, because the stats are better. Assuming Oh, I got poison. Assuming this didn't interrupt, right? So this time the hero power gave us some more options, and the lower health total gave us more options. I listen. I like having an open chat and listening to you guys, and I try my best to earnestly engage with you, but sometimes you guys, you take advantage of my my generosity there by carelessly offering things that kind of screw me sometimes. Yeah, I think we're dead, right? Somehow we didn't hit a single removal card this game. Bubble Bot has no targets. This somehow has no dragons left because I just played the only dragon to clear that last guy. Buffet Biggin. I could try to play this for like a taunt. Maybe we start here. Bookworm? It's not playable yet. This thing doesn't discount, right? It does activate this guy, but that doesn't really help unless I get exactly Wind Fury. Let's just try to roll a taunt, I guess. I don't know. Better with Divine Shield or better with the higher health total? This has Wind Fury. It would hit for 2 and 4. A little better, technically. Yeah. Sadly, that means we're a little screwed. We're not actually technically dead on board, I guess. They hit for... Oh, now we are. Scratch that. It's okay. I don't want to discourage you guys too much, but you know, just try to be careful. Because what happens is I start to doubt myself in otherwise, you know, like fairly sure situations. I think. We want cheap playable cards, and I think Hilt is a little bit better for that than Sow the Seeds, because I have a lot of plays on board early I'm looking to snowball off of. It's great with our hero power and so on. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's a really nice little bucket, actually. These suck, this sucks. So this isn't too bad, actually. This is pretty good. But I like Seal of Blood a lot. I like Goldwing being dual use a lot, so let's do that. This is why chat is on delay when money is on the line. Well, that's true, part of it, but actually the real reason is so that we don't cheat, right? They don't want people just reading chat too much and not actually playing when there's like money on the line and stuff. Lest people use chat to make them better. I don't know that there's any player, I don't know that there's any streamer on earth who would actually be better via chat. And in fact, I recall for that last big event, the Death Knight thing, a lot of us were petitioning Blizz for turning off the stream delay so that it'd be more fun. I personally don't care too much. I didn't care, but Twitch chat never loses. I just need to do a better job of filtering out the nonsense, right? Just if I filter better, it works better. It's my fault for not filtering more. I need to create like a trusted users, like this person I can trust when they tell me it's a good play. This guy, no. We can't trust them. No, sorry. I don't know if you guys, this is we're not getting a match. I don't know, it might be bugged, but this is a good excuse to talk about this tweet from Meaty today, my good friend Meaty. We're getting in a game. Meaty got us in a game. Talking about the increase in South American pack pricing. Understanding the frustration, I wish if I had a product worth $10, I would definitely not want to sell it for $1.50. I responded, given that there's virtually no cost of goods, because digital goods don't have manufacturing costs, shipping costs, etc. I mean, technically, a very little bit of data overhead and such, but virtually no cost. One could argue it's only worth what the market will pay for it. As we're hearing from players, many of these markets will not pay for it at $10. So you're selling your product that's worth $1.50 for $10 and no one is buying it. In other words, it feels like it's greedy for Blizzard to raise a price in markets that can't sustain and match that price. So you see, like, Argentina prices went up 627%. And yes, I understand that it's because of inflation of currencies in certain regions. They have devalued their currency a lot, but it doesn't matter if people can't actually buy it. It's you know, it should be regionally matched, basically, the pricing. So, you know, it certainly makes sense if you're selling t-shirts or something. You can't sell a t-shirt that costs you $8 to make for $2 in Argentina just because the value of their currency is lower, right? You can't, you'd lose money, right? But for a digital good that has, again, you know, very little, if really any meaningful, substantial cost of goods, how much does it cost to send the pack to their account? You know what I mean? Like, literally none, I think. As long as they have some operations in place, the costs are going to be zero. Now, of course, it might cost things to have the operations in place, to have, you know, legal in that region, and all of these things have overheads, but that's already happening. You're still doing that. You're not withdrawing from the region altogether. So just raising the prices arbitrarily in that region, you have a feeling it's basically just excluding those players from existing in Hearthstone is the net effect. And you may actually go from making a little bit of money to making almost zero money because nobody can afford it. So it may completely backfire. So not only does it make your players unhappy, but you might just end up making less money as well. I don't know, just in an effort to kind of equalize prices across currencies. I don't know if I understand it exactly. So anyway, it's I don't know. I want people to be able to play Hearthstone, right? So it sucks when they can't. That's my takeaway. They gonna answer both of these? Oh yeah, what a great hand. That's sad. Really, really wanted those to be good. Oh, they're giving me my Apocalypse is nice though. I mean, it's gonna overburden my hand, but we didn't have a good curve play, so it looks like I floated a mana, but I didn't. Don't worry. That's not what happened, I promise. All right, let's try to make this guy scary since they dealt with the last scary guy. Frostmourne, huh? Okay. When the USD inflates, are you saying packs should cost less USD? Well, no, that would be backwards. Inflation means the dollar's worth less. So packs would cost more USD to be equivalent purchasing power. But no, the argument is that pack pricing should not be region agnostic. It should address the market's fit for the packs. So in other words, if people can't afford the packs, they're not going to buy the packs or play the game. And trying to match those prices across regions is a fool's errand when you can just have prices that are set specifically for a given region. I don't this is one of those where it's like I don't know if you're ever gonna convince me that the oh my god, are you kidding? We have like no spells in our deck. Oh my god, dude, we have so many minions. Unbelievable. I hit 4 spells. There's only 1 more in the deck. 2 more, Jury Duty. 3 more, Hilt of Quel'Dalar. So I hit 7 out of there were 22 cards, 7 were spells, and I hit 4 of them. Actually, the worst possible roll. Here's what I'll say. I don't know why people always feel such an urgency to come to the defense of Blizzard in these sorts of conversations. I don't understand that. Blizzard doesn't need your help. They're in the midst of being sold for what is it, $70 billion or something, right? Like, they don't need you to defend them. There is no sort of like honor or nobility in defending Blizzard. They don't need it. Like, even if there might be some logic in it sometimes, right? It's okay to let that one go, and it's probably more valuable to look out for your fellow peers and players, right? Okay, stealth is not really that helpful. It's totally okay to just look out for players and say, hey man, maybe it'd be better if the players got something cool, instead of saying, hey, Blizzard is only worth 70 billion, Regis. What if they made decisions that made them worth 71 billion? And look, I'm not somebody who thinks profit is evil either. I'm heavily invested in the both local and international stock markets. I like when companies make money, but I recognize that long-term value and supporting a customer has more value in many cases than a lot of the short-term squeezes that we see in so many corporate environments that seem to sacrifice customers in exchange for short-term profits. So I don't think profit incentive is evil. I like it, but you have to be smart about it and considered about it, right? And ultimately, one of the best ways to do that is by looking out for users and players in this case. And certainly in my position, I feel like it's my responsibility to stand up for players. You know, I want to make sure players are looked out for. I can try my best to use my limited influence in order to better support players, right? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just talking to you guys a lot. This game went a little south as I started talking more and more to you guys, but we're doing okay. I think we're doing the best this deck can do right now with 3 Frostmournes in hand. So anyway, I think it's really sad what's happened to a lot of people's ability to support the game financially in other regions. I think that's a pretty short-sighted effort by Blizzard. I'm not immune to the fact that there might be some sort of unseen legal or infrastructural or, there might be some reason we're not perhaps privy to for why they have to equalize prices across regions. But the end result still feels pretty negative to me. Nightmare, okay. It's not really too big of a deal. Jury duty. I mean, Frostmourne on the 3/5 here is okay, but I just hate that I'm not doing anything else meaningful, right? Also, how is this not active? My God. How is that not active? I don't understand. Oh, God. Maybe go like Lost Exarch and like Anti-Magic Shell and Hero Power. That's pretty good too. I don't know. It's not really that good, but it's what we got. Oh my God. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. No. No, bro. No. Oh, come on. That's sad. I honestly didn't even think about it for half a second. I would never even dreamed. Honestly, never even considered. Of course, but cannot even pretend to have considered that, right? No, siree. It's because people use VPNs to spoof locations to get cheap prices. I actually looked that up before I made my tweet because I thought the same thing perhaps. And you'll even see on my tweet, I kind of acknowledge this, but apparently that's not possible. Apparently you can only buy packs in the region that your account is originally set. So they may have done that upon account creation, right? But that's not something people can do like now. So I don't know. It's not like an ongoing problem to combat. Basically, it's But anyway, you're learning something about doing research on things before you comment on them. What a novel idea! Because I had the same exact thought, but I just checked. Just checked. Yeah, boy, we're really screwed, aren't we? I mean, if I get Frostmournes right, I'm just gonna die. I don't know how this plan really works. I do want one of these back though, so I'm kind of intrigued. Maybe we just take the spare mana here. Guess maybe that order was wrong. I don't know. No, maybe I had to do it that way. I'm not sure. Actually turned out to be a decent turn, all things considered. Patchwork, okay, not too bad. Countess, honestly, we can't use anyway. If anything, this patchwork opened up space for me, which is nice. Can attack and equip the other Frostmourne to get the Muncher back immediately if I'd like. I can even buff the Munchers that it kills the patchwork. I actually think that's pretty legit. And then just play a savior probably. Dude, if it has Wind Fury, wouldn't it be cool if it got to attack twice? Let's take Light Ray just because I want to dump it. I need to be able to make space for more Death Knight cards, right? I think that's debatable. I'll acknowledge. Perhaps just having a better card like Leviathan is better, but would it be sick if it got to attack twice? But yeah, what about the UFOs is really that's what we should all be talking about. Why are we talking about stupid packs? We need to be thinking about the UFOs. How is this still 3 mana? Okay, I actually thought it was going to be way cheaper. Oh no. I really thought it was going to be way cheaper than that. Uh-oh. I mean, that's not the end of the world or anything, but I really did think it was going to be cheaper. Oh man. I don't know, dude. Let's just build some boards, right? Hero power here doesn't really do much. Let's just Death Grip. Could have started with a Death Grip, obviously, but oh, that's pretty cool. We actually do have corpses now. They fixed this, right? They added everybody has corpses if you get a Death Knight corpse card. Oh my god, dude, it's just all Frostmournes. I cannot get a Doom Pact to save my life. Good god. Dream is not the end of the world. They didn't use it on the taunt, which is interesting. Are they gonna like steal this or something? Oh yeah, there you go. Dream again. This is just a Dream versus Death Knight matchup.
A willing donor.
All right. I don't know if I can keep taking hits off Frostmournes, right? But this might get me some healing, honestly. Let's start here.
My blood for the Lich King.
Death Strike. Oh, no Muncher. Yes! Oh my god. Munch me, baby.
Take no prisoners.
Wanna munch you. I don't know. That doesn't sound right. Oh, the Munchers are keeping me in this game, though, dude. Death Coils can also heal if I get some Death Coils at some point, but apparently we only get Frostmourne, so. Okay. So, what do we think their dream cards are at this point? They've got to have some Ysera Awakens. They've got to have more Idiot Dragon guys. A Dream on that again is actually not too bad. Since it's coming back to hand, I just get to heal again. It's really nice, honestly. Oh, that's not nice, though. Shoot. Shoot. It's really big. Dang it.
The battle! The
Oh, I really need the Muncher to be alive for a while. I guess I'm gonna make a monster board here. Honestly, I don't know. We need to end this game quick at this stage, so I guess we gotta try something. Monster board. Oh no, come on! How do we only get Frostborns? I've played like 3 already, I think. Maybe 2, I don't know, but this is crazy. Oh, that's a pain. Also a 7/5. That's annoying. How are you not active at this stage of the game, bro? What's in the deck? Hilt of Quel'Dalar is still in there like an idiot. I can't take... I don't even think I want to take 5 off this from Obliterate, right? I need a good Death Knight card. I don't know. No, why do you have this in your deck even, dude? This is the worst feeling on earth. Remember, this is the old Obliterate, so damaging it first matters. It's not the new Obliterate. No, how do I not get the no munchers? Please. I got the stupid vicious idiot. Maybe they'll go for a board here and I get Doom Pact, but that Mograin's just ending the game so rapidly that I just don't have time. I don't... Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay. Night of the Dead, actually a heal. Okay, that's pretty legit. Yeah, I guess we'll Doom Pact this. I need it to go away. That killed the hilt. Okay, so class action's ready. Yeah, we can play this first, I guess. Whatever. Actually clutch heal. Imagine if this damage matters from this ordering. Oh my god. I have to imagine everything we play is dead to Ysera Awakens and or Dream. They don't want to Dream this in particular because it gives me heals, right? Another Doom Pact for that. Imagine if I could just hit for 18 here. Okay. Could still hit for a lot here, potentially. Not lethal anymore, though, I don't think. So probably want to Doom Pact, but I really want to see a roll on this, right? It often doesn't do much of anything, though. It's like 1 extra damage. This is 6, 7. I guess I can still play like a Jury Duty anyway. Yeah, does this ever... This doesn't have lifesteal. No, I wish this had lifesteal, dude. How sick would that be? The Doom Pact soon is just gonna kill me via fatigue as well. No Wind Fury. That's a sad... That's a sad roll. We could try to get by with a class action instead of anything else, but he's healing another 2 off this, so it dying is not the end of the world. Also, even just leaving 5 up is pretty risky. I don't think we can. It's annoying because this is kind of my last removal here, but oh, okay. Yeah, that's healing. All right. We are just hanging on by a freaking thread, man. I don't know, dude. Like, we are just hanging on. I'm just so worried about Ysera Awakens. Always the problem. Oh, hit a 2/2. Please not the 5/5. Please not the 5/5. Please not the 5/5. Please not the 5/5. Nice. Okay. So Leviathan, Death, and Decay can hit that, but I'm so close to death if I go for it. Class action trade on it's probably just better. Then I can play Amber Watcher. At 7, 8. Kind of float some mana wastefully here, but this doesn't really do much for me. What's actually in my deck? I don't even know. Oh, the Sunkens. Okay, those are good cards, to be fair. Pretty nice cards. Yeah, that's wasted. I hate that I'm not getting Frostmournes running, but I think I just have to get, I think I have to get a little buffer of healing. Anti-magic shell could be so nuts on a board like this, dude. Next turn I have 8 from the death and the Frostmourne. How, imagine if these were death coils, by the way. Oh my god, can you imagine? Imagine these are death coils instead of idiot Frostmournes, dude. I mean, just imagine. Oh my god. Oh, Death and Decay murders this. Oh, but he heals 1 billion. Oh, that's annoying. That's a really big heal. I mean, are we still gonna be okay maybe with like Leviathan, Death and Decay? Problem is I really don't want to draw. Maybe we just Death and Decay trade. Like anti-magic shell and sunken, although I do really want a Wind Fury. Why did he heal? He played the thing that heals whenever you spend corpses, and this spent 6 corpses. I mean, this is always happening, so let's think about what we want to do after this, right? I really want a hero power, and I really want to anti-magic shell both, but I can't do both. Well, I can do both, but I don't develop any additional minions, I guess, let's say. A Divine Shield or something here would be pretty cool. Or a Wind Fury would not help that much. What, I don't know. I think I value the health on this more than I value the extra 1 point of damage or whatever. Okay. I don't know, man. There was no lethals here, right? Like, we're so close. I'm wondering if there's lethals, but I kind of maximize damage output with hero power, or at least damage potential. Imagine if this rolled Wind Fury, the game would be over. Corpse Detonation, unfortunately, the extra health here is punishing me, dude. That is so insane. We could have thought about that technically, right? Of course, technically, we could have thought about that, but I don't. It doesn't feel realistic to have thought about that. I don't know. I think that's just game, really, right? The 4 Frostmournes, dude. I'm so annoyed.
Where's their weak point?
There's just nothing, right? Anything in Ray's Dad, like some healing maybe or something? My only chance. Oh my god, bro. Okay. I mean, that's still a really strong, scary minion, but even as a 1/1, actually kind of, in a weird way, scarier as a 1/1, perhaps. What I wouldn't give for a godforsaken Death Coil. Have we gotten 1 Death Coil the entire game? We're on turn 19, and I don't think I got a single Death Coil. I mean, maybe we did. I don't know. That's a good roll to hit the other Divine Shield. That's annoying. I can actually Doom Pact safely here, but it doesn't win the game. Is Leviathan better? It draws me a card, so no. Fatigue kills me. I'm unbelievably tilted by these rolls, dude. Dude, we still don't have a Death Coil. Can somebody do the math? Did we get one earlier? I mean, we might have got one. I think no, we used one on a different game in Death Knight, but I don't remember using one this game. It's unreal. It's actually so insane. One more Frostmourne to complete Exodia. They all just fuse together. Ysera Awakens. We've been waiting on that for 10 minutes, so that's not surprising. Double Ysera Awakens. Okay, so that's game. We can't win off these fast enough because this guy actually, one of the attacks kills me, right? It's too much. I'm dead to fatigue anyway. Unbelievable, man. I mean, I don't really know that the death coils would have made a difference, right? But there were a few points where we were so close. And in fact, we had the roll on that Wind Fury. If we hit Wind Fury on that one attack turn off the 5-drop guy, we really had it. It was just lethal, I think. Felt like it was anyway. Oh, dude, they had an Astalor incoming? Jeez. Got a little lucky that came late, I guess. Oh, man, we gave it a go. I'm pretty happy that we played that, honestly, too. I don't remember any major missteps there. Pretty long, drawn-out game. Close one. We gave it our all, man. I got a little distracted in the beginning ranting about Blizzard's greed, but otherwise, I think pretty nice. Yeah, Purator's not actually very useful for us anymore. I like this early curve. Just this aggression with our hero power is really nice. Fill some mana and stuff. Guys, I gotta take a pee break. I'll be right back. That game was 8 hours long, so give me a minute. Give me a minute. All right. Can we get one more win out of this, man? It's funny. Ever since our pureness failed, we've lost straight through. Which is kind of funny. Dude, that was a really fun game. I don't hate losing that. The opponent's deck, you know, is at least a nice grindy control deck and stuff. It's not like they had some crazy evil aggro deck. So pretty fun game to lose if we're gonna ever lose a game. And I think 1 or 2 different rolls on our Death Knight cards, and that's a winner. That's a winner, maybe. That's a winner. Paladin dinner, as they say. Class action's dead, but it is just a 2/3 on turn 1. Wonder if that's worth the trouble. Knight of the Dead also just big on turn 2. Might be worth it. I'd rather play this than Mistake since we have Crystal Gem, right? Oh, remember how hard we whiffed as well on the Army of the Dead in that game, that last game? That might have been a different shape of the game too. We deleted 4 of our spells, so we just lost a lot of value. That didn't end up being on board. Might have been able to force an AoE earlier, those sorts of things, right? Could have really changed the shape of the game. So unfortunately, Seafloor Savior is just better than class action, but no biggie. Gold Wings are pretty intimidating, and they do activate each other. And this one with Wind Fury in particular could be pretty spicy. You can actually coin it next turn. It's going to be really big. Death and Decays are great. Hello, Rebus. Happy Wednesday. I don't think my name is Rebus, but sounds like Reba. Everybody loves Reba. This, if we can snowball off this, dude, forget it. We need that hilt of Quel'Dalar. That's why we grabbed it in the first place. Forget it. Hilt me, dude. Paladin Secrets should be able to test that with Seafloor Savior pretty well. Are there any face attack based secrets that would, I mean, like, you know, eye for an eye we don't care about, but anything that ruins a face attack that doesn't ruin this, you know? Oh god, we have Seal of Blood. I didn't even see the Seal of Blood. Oh my god. Judgment of Justice, you know, that, like, again, that this tests that, so yeah, okay. So we're leaving that up, but that's not the end of the world. We just want to make sure this thing can connect face. We're going to try to win this game before Amara. Thankfully, you know, our deck has enough value that if we don't win this before Amara, probably fine for the record, but if we can win it before Amara, you know, that's just a bonus. Aw, that's sad. New card at least, that's cool. Scratch the Amara plan. We try again. Hopefully this doesn't screw me. Go face, bro. Are we gonna have the title of unluckiest duels run ever here soon? That's not so unlucky, but feels bad, I guess.
They'll never notice.
Good Death and Decay. Probably a henchman follow-up's fine. Unfortunately, now they're at 4 out of 7. And we have to assume that's going to get done really quick now with Brittle Bones and Hero Power. So probably gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Thankfully, there's still only a 27, so it's not like we've lost too much progress. Again, yeah, losing is just not really the right. We need cheap, easy to play Death Knight cards, I think. At least it's not all Frostmournes this time. Good efficient removal is our nightmare, though. These two together are okay, but I'd rather dump a card if I could. So maybe do we take 5 off Night of the Dead because we just don't care? I think we probably have to here. We need to empty up hand space. It's not a deck that's really about doing tons of damage. They can actually with Xyrella and Brittlebones, of course, but if that happens, we're probably losing this game anyway, so we can't really play too hard around that right now. We need to win the board still, first and foremost. Doo-doo-doo. Ritual's a bonus roll on this, so they're done with Amara. Okay. Could maybe steal. No, this only steals minions. Man, old school Death Knight cards. Ugh, God, they're bad. Couldn't this just steal a card? Cannibalize again. It's shockingly been really good for them so far. Do I have to Doom Pact this? Feels terrible. Just give them a lot of cool stuff, and I lose a lot of stuff here, but
More spice over here.
whatever. Okay. Darkhawk and Null going to Series 4. Oh, really? Did they announce it today? That's pretty cool. Darkhawk in particular has been really good. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Cool. Oh, I forgot this is filling my hand. Dang it, that's annoying. How do I not have an answer to that yet, by the way? How do I still not have an obliterate, for instance?
My client has the heart.
I think this run is done, guys. The run is done. I think we're done, so how do we only have 309 viewers, by the way? Is this for real? Oh no, it's not for real. It's out of date. Okay. I say, what's going on? We're super far into the stream. Frankly, 416 is a little low for what I would expect on a kind of a day 2 of a mini set, but not crazy low for Hearthstone. That's fine. I don't even really care myself, just kind of use it as a metric for the game sometimes. Plague of Death on a 3/4. What? I guess they just want another 2/2 ASAP. That is something else. Okay. Yeah, let's just make some stats here. Already thinking a little bit about Xyrella trying to kill me. He's like really forcing these volatile skeletons already. So stats on board is one way to protect us against Xyrella skeletons if they can't clear. Invincible, dang, that's big. Ow, broke my arm. All right, me buffing this so I couldn't trade. That aged well, huh? Fangs, dude, they have so many good cheap single target removal cards. Double cannibalizing Fangs. Good God. I guess Doom Pact Obliterate it's okay. You know, we potentially take a ton of damage again off these. We're just getting whittled down pretty hard over time here. But what can I do? Oh my God, dude. My deck is basically empty. Good God. No. Templar Captain? It's really big and hard to use. Healing is hard for us to get to, though. I actually kind of like Lightbringers, just a little bit of life gain. We're getting super low. It's just cheap too. I don't know. None of those were great cards, of course. Hey, Army of the Dead's a big board potentially. We mostly have only minions left, yeah. It is gonna put me into fatigue in like no time. But that's okay, I guess. I think Zyrella's gotta be close to lethal at this stage, right? Yeah, shoot. So we were right on that read, by the way. The Plague of Death was just to populate that Zyrella ASAP. Pretty crazy. This was a turn late to build the protective board. Are we dead? I don't know. Do we know we're dead or not? I'm gonna die to this hero power anyway soon. Rebuke? I can't even use this to heal, dude. This freaking guy, dude. This freaking guy, dude. So we're kind of technically alive at 2, I guess. This guy's gonna be a mech, they said. They're gonna change him. So this would normally buff him, but not today. Alright, whatever, man. I don't know. A lot of things can kill me here. Oh boy, more Frostmourn's great. Haven't been too interested in Hearthstone once I got Artem Zola, dude. That's a hilarious. What a great, like, just Artem Zola alone. That's so funny. Yeah, Artem Zola is very fun. I get it. One card won you over. That's funny. And it's a card that also has a name in Hearthstone, Zola. Both very fun cards, actually. Both kind of do similar-ish things. Not exactly the same. All right, man. The Pure Dream died at the hands of Frostmourne, really. But not a bad run, actually. Not too bad. We didn't really use the new cards much at all, but kind of a fun run, at least a little bit here. Okay. Golden Sunfire. Mini set card already. Cool. All right, so we're gonna play some standard. And I don't know what we're gonna do yet. Like I said earlier, I was kind of disappointed at the sort of lack of interesting decks I saw popping up on Twitter and various websites and other sources that we normally see. There just weren't a lot of interesting decks popping up. So I'm feeling a little bit less. Normally I have a lot of great choices to show you guys, some cool new decks, some cool new ideas. There's not much to do. So we're probably going to stick to our own decks today like we did yesterday. There were a couple things I saw popping up. Maybe if you guys have some lists, we can check these out. A lot of people were talking about this turn 6 rogue, but I never found a good list. We might be able to real quick though. A turn 6 rogue with basically Thaddius stuff and Bran Alexstrasza stuff. Does anybody have a good list for this? That's a warlock. That's not it. Yeah, we have our own warlock list, which isn't too far. I've seen that list floating around Pants Party. This one's fairly close. If we're gonna just play a warlock, I'm probably gonna stick to mine just because it's mine. It's easier that way, but they're pretty similar in spirit at least. I definitely don't mind playing this one. This is a fine deck to play. I also built we built a cool Taunt Warrior too. I don't mind playing. That's fine. And we've got some cool Syndragosa stuff as well. I saw like Savit's talking about a turn 6 rogue, but I don't have a list. Here, let's go to Savit's. I don't think he posted a list or anything. There's a consistent turn 6 hand OTK now. What is it? Arguing with Jay Alexander, as it's impossible not to do. If Jay exists, he'll argue with you. So, so Bone Lord. I mean, we might be able to assemble the list just on these screenshots, but I just wanted an actual deck list. I'm gonna need a list for research. You know, I'm exactly in the same place here. I have it. I will send it in 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, that would be good for a video if you can grab it. That would be great. I wanted to play this too though, which is a big old taunt warrior. I did see somebody else with a warrior list here. It's pretty similar to this. It's running Hook Fist 3000, which is kind of fun. I wouldn't mind getting a Hook Fist 3000 in there, but it's also got a Bone Lord OTK in there as a win condition. I hate that every deck's gonna have a Bone Lord OTK, although I'm feeling a little bit redeemed. I'm feeling a little redeemed because I gave Bone Lord Frost Whisper 5 stars and nobody believed me. And now it's showing up in all these combo decks. Bone Lord is finally good. Okay, so here's a Bone Lord list. Is this similar to the one you had, whoever else? Plintus? Plintus, did your list look a lot like this one? So the goal here is to find Bone Lord and play it. And then you basically Thaddius for 0, and then you kill it, of course, obviously. Plintus, let's see if your list is similar or better. Let's compare the two. Which one I like more. Let's see. Oh, the Shatter Shambler's in here to kill the Bone Lord immediately. Oh, that's great. I love that, so that you don't have to wait on it. I feel like 2 Shatter Shamblers feels better to me, but I don't know why. Does this have 2 Shatter Shamblers? No, still just 1. Are you getting this, I guess, consistently enough off Shroud that it doesn't matter? So there's no Zola in this deck, so are you using Shadow Step, I guess? Yeah. Shadow Step gives you even more mana. Okay. So the goal is Shroud to find your minions. Is this just another way to kill a Bone Lord if you need it, or just removal, I guess? A lot of tutoring, a lot of cheating. Yeah, 2 is worse if you're getting them all off Shrouds, but if you're not hitting them off Shrouds, might be a good redundancy, but then you might miss a combo piece. I get it. I'm just saying. Okay, so what was the difference in these lists? Hard to eyeball them not side by side. They look very similar. That's got a Yoink, 1 Murder Accusation, 1 Double Cross. It's got a Scabs. I like this one a little more, maybe. This one feels all in. No Scabs. No Yoink. I mean, Yoink's probably fine. I don't hate Yoink, but okay. So this is turn 6 Rogue. The first list is way better. This one? I really don't even care that much, to be honest. I'm going to play 3 games of this. I'm going to hate it and then make a video complaining about it. So, I mean it's not some... It doesn't need to be perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect. People like complaining about these decks on YouTube, so I give them what they want. I give the people what they want. In a weird way, you know, it feels counterintuitive to showcase these decks that people hate on YouTube, because I worry it does. You know, I think it kind of drives people away from the game in some ways, but the reality is that's not my doing. If they're gonna hate the game because these decks exist, I can't, you know what I mean? That's happening already. They're gonna experience that. They're gonna see it. They're gonna know about it. It's not some grand secret, you know. So it's not like I know that nobody really. I know that nobody really knows how to mulligan with this yet, because of course it's brand newish. But I'm thinking Prep Shroud feels reasonable. And then turn 2, we can do some draw off these. Do some draw off these. I just left the game thanks to you. No problem. Happy to help. You really don't need the prep for anything else, right? I don't think. You just want to make sure you hit your combo as quickly as possible. Chitinous plating. Does that change our math at all? Shroud again. Wow. Prep here? Yeah, prep will... I could actually prep Shroud now. But if I wait, I can coin the Bone Lord. So wait, guys, how do I get the 5th minion? I just realized there's 5 minions, not 4. Do you have to draw 1 minion organically? There's no additional minion tutor, right? Huh, okay. I didn't realize that. I was thinking we were getting everything always, but if I grabbed the Bone Lord, though, I'm realizing now I could have maybe grabbed it. So we learned that about 10 seconds too late. Because now I may have trouble finding the Bone Lord if I don't get another dredge. Okay. Switch double cross with sprint. Sprint costs 1 after Thaddius. Oh, so that you can find the pieces in the same turn. I gotcha. I kind of dig that, yeah. So I can play Bone Lord next turn. But is it too early? Like, how often do you commit this early and try to dig your way into the combo versus wait until you have it all assembled and then go? My thought is against Druid, we're not under a ton of pressure, so that we might be able to just play this a little bit more naturally. Does that make sense? Draw, I think, is always the pick, right? We want to draw a lot of cards. Shadow Step again. Okay, so we really just need Thaddius in this case, I guess. 15. Yeah, I do like the idea of the sprint. I mean, we'll see how this feels. I don't mind going all in though and trying to sort it out. Wait, how much does sprint cost now? 6? You're saying it's no, it's odds. 5? What does sprint cost? What year is it? I have no idea. 5, right? Bone Lord's 5 because Shatter Shambler reduces the cost of your next death rattle by 1 and kills it immediately. So unfortunately, Bone Lord does not count itself on the, like, it's the first card played. It's not 0. You know, it doesn't count this turn. I can't like play another big card after the Bone Lord. Okay, I'm gonna go. Is it too early? I don't know. We're gonna learn. But I'm gonna go. We're drawing a lot of cards next turn. I've got a couple turns here. We're gonna go. We're just gonna go. Okay, I thought that was dying. Wait, how does that wording work on this card? Why did I think that was... Oh, it's another enemy minion dies. Oh, whoops. Okay. I mean, that's fine. It doesn't hurt anything, but that is not what I thought was happening. I'll be honest. I thought that was dying. I thought I was making a really cool play. Murder accusation doesn't count on your own minions, guys. We've learned something. Okay, so we want the mixed here because that's the cheap card this turn. Man. I can't kill that. I don't know, dude. Oh my god, bro. I can't. Oh my god, I can't. No. I'm dying. No. This is going bad. I have to be so freaking close though, right? Oh, this would have let me kill it with the other guy, but Bone Spike won't. Okay. Dude, where is Thaddius? He wasn't on the dredge, right? So he's got to be close, doesn't he? This next turn can really help me though. Is this my final turn? Bone Lord doesn't count the turn. I played Bone Lord on 5. She doesn't count that turn, right? I think the opponent has too much life anyway, don't they? I feel like I can't even, that's too much damage. Oh, it only works on even turns, you're right. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. It did count, oh no. Well then, so you can't play, okay, so that's actually really useful information. So you don't want to play Bone Lord on an odd turn. You want to play Bone Lord on an even turn so that your final, if you're killing her off yourself, so that your final turn is on an even turn. Because now I can't even do it, we're saying, right? Now it's just hopeless. Now there's 0 chance. The game is just over. We're gonna see murder accusation though. That's kind of cool. I dig that. Do any of these cancel? I need the one that says cancel your Bone Lord. Find me that one, dude. Okay, so that's actually really useful to learn. We've learned something here. So we want to play Bone Lord on even turns. If we're killing it ourselves. If we're not killing it ourselves, we can perhaps play it on an odd turn and hope the opponent kills it, or that we kill it off on the odd turn. Or no, that would still, well, that it doesn't matter in that case. We want to go as fast as we can. But to maximize the amount of turns, theoretically, if we don't have the combo, playing it on even turns better. The Bone Lord was my nickname in high school. Does that mean you like handled a lot of bones or what? I can't say I had the same experience, but hey, whatever happens, man. You do you. My nickname was the Chicken Finger Lord. I handled a lot of chicken fingers. The Chicken Nugget Lord. That's funny. All right, do we keep preps? I think we might. Yeah, let's try to keep a prep. I'm curious how this is gonna go. Rep Potion Belt doesn't feel right, although it is a lot of card draw, but... Oh, Thaddius in hands, that's nice, okay. Let's go. That is such a cool portrait. I love that portrait. I shared a thread, or I responded to a Twitter thread the other day with one of the Hearthstone developers, Matt London. It was asking about like what kind of rewards people might want in Hearthstone, and I broke down why I think people get so much more excited about Marvel Snap cosmetics than Hearthstone cosmetics, which I think is fair to say, by the way. It's kind of an assumption there, but I think it's a fair one because people are like sharing cosmetics all over Twitter in the world of Marvel Snap and stuff, right? Like, oh, look at my shiny new thing, and oh, I bought this skin, and like, you don't see that in Hearthstone. And I think the big part of it is there's just so many more options in Marvel Snap, and the way the like cosmetic upgrades work, everybody has kind of individual cosmetics. So everybody has a different one. Whereas in Hearthstone, we all get the exact same cosmetic and it all looks exactly the same. Like, yeah, of course, technically here and there's some different ones and such, but for the most part, we're all sort of playing off the same cosmetics. And they don't feel unique or special or noteworthy because of that. It's like, oh yeah, we all got Omen. Everybody's got Omen. Instead of saying like, oh, I got the Omen with the shiny background or the golden background or the blue Omen or the red Omen or the, you know, or like I got, you know, if there were 17 Death Knight portraits and almost nobody had certain ones. I mean, we are getting a lot, but you know, Snap has like hundreds of, you know, per card. There's like 10 something. So, you know, just more options, more sort of uniqueness. All of that, I think, would add up to make people more excited about cosmetics. Because right now, it feels like you're just one of a million Omens. And so on. Yeah, let's draw. Do we prep draw here? I don't know, we don't have Shroud yet, it's the problem. But we already have 2 minions, so Shroud's not as important, maybe. I mean, do we even bother killing this 2/2 with like a cutlass? I don't think so, right? What's the point? Bran? Okay. So we need Bone Lord and theoretically Shatter Shambler, but not always, I guess. But maybe. It's hard to kill it off, perhaps, otherwise. Okay, they're not going super fast on pressure yet. Bone Spike is fine, I guess, to get this started. Glad I didn't hit that now. Shadow. I mean, that definitely feels like the pick. Accusation. Man, we are not finding what we need here, dude. Let's just cycle all day, I guess. Oh my god, there's no... Oh my god, I can't find anything! I'm 19 cards deep! No Shroud or minions in this case. Boy, oh boy, we're gonna be in trouble, I'm afraid. Because we gave them so many cards that now, you know, our life total is becoming a real check here. The hope is you win the race, but we are not winning the race currently. A Shroud would really make my life happy. Okay. That makes my life so very happy. I can't play both of these though this turn. Oh no. I'm 1 off from playing both of these. I don't have any extra survivability, but I need 2 turns, right? There's no... Oh, Step the Shambler. Oh yeah, maybe that is worth it, I bet. I think it has to be, because I don't think the game's going another turn. Yeah. We would need the other step to win, I guess. Right? But no, this has to be worth it. There's no question. This is the only way to get a win condition set up next turn. I mean, I might be dead anyway, but I have to win this turn. So I need to draw into step. And how much mana is this? So we got 0, 1, 2. Are we even on odds? We're not even on odds. Oh, dude, the Thaddius. We're on evens. It doesn't even matter. The Thaddius is so hard to time. Oh, this deck's hard, dude. This deck's really hard. Okay, this deck's hard, dude. Thaddius has to be on. It has to be on an odd turn. he starts odd. So on turn 1 he's odd, even he's even. So it needs to be on an odd turn. So turn 5, turn 7 basically. Why is everybody calling this a turn 6 OTK when you can you do it on turn 6? He's odd on 1. It's flipped? Oh, why is he flipped? Why is he flipped? Shouldn't he be odd on 1 and then even on 2? And then turn 6 he'll be even, right? It doesn't only swap when in hand. That's not true. We've seen that. We know he swaps in deck, but oh, he doesn't swap on 1. So he skips turn 1. Oh, okay. After turn 1 he doesn't swap. Or when turn 1 starts, he doesn't swap. Well, that's not the right phrasing. I wouldn't expect him to start. Wouldn't expect him to turn when it swaps. I would expect him to turn at the end. Yeah. Oh, but maybe he swaps at the start of turn. So certain. That still sounds wrong. Anyway, it's reversed is the key takeaway. I don't understand why. I don't know why he doesn't match up to the things. But if he swapped, that's all that matters. Oh, he does swap at the beginning of turn 1. So pre-game, he's odd. Okay, that's the explanation. Pre-game he starts odd, and then when we flip over to turn 1 from the because the game doesn't actually start on turn 1, it starts pre-turn 1. He's odd pre-turn 1, and then you go to odd and he's turn 1. Okay, that's fine. So really turn 6 or turn 8 are the only options for this. Okay, this is a hard deck, by the way, guys. Kind of fun, but also kind of hard. We don't keep a minion in hand, do we? We really want to make sure we're hitting, I think, shrouds and stuff off the bat. I know it's kind of counterintuitive, but number one, we might hit another one anyway. So let's maximize draws. But since we need all of them. So Death Knight might be a good matchup, unless it's Unholy, of course. Then you'll just get swarmed out.
Job's done.
Okay, really bad hand. No card draw whatsoever. To me, these murder accusations have felt pretty clunky, but I guess we haven't really lined one up yet with like, an idiot thingy yet, so it might be all right. Idiot thingy, I mean, extortion or bone spike is what I'm trying to say. Turalian Sword does not summon the extra riders from Baron Rivendare. That seems wrong to me. I think when you look at them, I mean, I believe you. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that it should, of course. Do the rider tokens have the legendary dragon border, or do they not have the border? They have the border. It should work. The game uses the border to determine rarity. More than anything else, so I think it should work. Actually, here prep doesn't help me. I have nothing else to do. I guess I could. No, I can't play a second one. It's 3 mana. All right, maybe we can't prep it next turn though.
What should I?
I can murder accusation, but that's garbage. Guess if I hit the Shambler, I can play the Shambler. Whatever, we'll wait. Just hard cast it next turn too is fine, probably. Just Shambler hard cast, it's okay. That means we're gonna be ready actually on turn 5 for the Whisper. Actually, I guess this is kind of perfect, isn't it? Shroud, Shambler on 4, Whisper on 5, combo on 6. Is this right? Yeah, it's right. We have the Shadow Step. Oh, we need a second Shadow Step though, maybe, right? Because the damage output right now is 32. We need the other Shadow Step. Dang. I mean, we still set up for it, I'm sure. I can see why people like the sprint. Yeah, I can see. I see it, Tokita. Yeah, I get it. Double cross has felt unplayable so far, in fact. I don't think we've wanted to play double cross a single time. Oh, extortion instead of a hero power hit, you think? My thought was if I wanted to set up over time, this is better, but you're right, actually. Maybe leave them at 35 for extortion. I like that, in theory. They hit a minion here, though. Hey, Nox, aren't you in chat? Wait a minute, Nox. You're in chat, bro. Swear I saw you in chat earlier. Saving that life total, that precious life total. Double cross again. Yeah, why aren't these sprints? You're so right, man. You're so right. So we can go on... No, we can't go on 8, right? Because it has to be next turn. So I guess we have to ask, do we wait? To make sure that I can find the damage output.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
Would you guys wait a turn? We're not under any pressure immediately. I'm a little bit worried about their life total going up, but if we get the other Shadow Step, the damage output's insane. I'm gonna wait a turn, I guess. Or I'm gonna disconnect the stream. Cool. Cool. Great timing. I hate my internet in Hearthstone. They just don't love each other, and I don't know why. I don't get it. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna be forced to wait a turn here. Great. Beautiful. Beautiful turn. Look at that. Look at that! APM God! APM God. I got it off, guys. Double cross actually burns a card, but I guess doesn't really technically matter. I don't know. We're waiting until turn 8 anyway now, right? So not a lot of urgency anymore. So I can play this on 6 now because we go 6 and then 7's our second turn and then 8's our third turn. So that's fine. Oh. Another Vampiric's really scary though. Potion belts are also terrible. Ah, shoot. Okay, this just got a lot harder again. Just gonna die now. Ah, shoot. I'm just gonna die now. Yeah, true. Potions can be fireballs. We're gonna die. Okay, this is extra damage, yeah. Okay. Can I live through this next turn is really my big concern, I think. Or next 2 turns. Let me rephrase that. Next 2 turns. I think I hit here. Well, hold up. What do we have now? 38. I need to be able to murder accusation that 4/5 next turn. I don't know. This didn't go so great. I don't know if it's better to... Oh. No. They have the gluttony of choices here, man. A lot of great options. Okay, we just concede. That's fine. We DC'd anyway, so whatever. All right. It is really hard to line these turns up, man. This is not going to be a good deck, right? There's just no way. I don't. Well, hold on. I'm gonna add the sprint. I hate the double crosses. They are technically a little better early, but that's never been happening. We need the bailouts late, I think. I think we need the ability to dig on the key turn, not like playing a double cross on 2 has not been a thing we care about seemingly. So why bother with that, right?
can escape my fury.
Sorry guys, 1 second. Wanted to double check that the Tyrallian weapon says what I think it says before I leave this feedback. Okay. Yeah, we went card draw, right? First and foremost. Card draw for sure. Door of Shadows is card draw, that's cool. The new Bing is having an existential crisis. It's telling people it doesn't want to be Bing. Oh. I haven't really read much on the whole new Bing thing. Bone Spike Belt here seems okay. Aggro Druid's gonna absolutely murder me though, right? Oh my god. Double Trog? Are you serious? Maybe it has to be hero power here then and kill one of these, but any kind of buff screws me. Okay. Don't have taunts or buff, really is the challenge here. No taunts, no buff. They've got the taunts and I'm dead. I mean, this just completely shuts me down, right? How silly is this, bro? It's just a complete shutdown. I've never lost this hard in my life. I hate this deck, dude. This deck's so bad. This deck cannot... Like this is... There's no way this deck is any good. Where are people playing this deck that it's working? Because every deck we're playing is hyper aggro. There's no chance. Everybody is just smorking me so hard. I don't ever have any moment to breathe. Maybe at High Legend, like everybody's playing combo decks and it's like, maybe this works, but elsewhere I don't see it. Oh God, okay. Well, we're definitely literally dead. Okay. Taunts and buffs. Let me just rank up to top 50 real quick so we can play this, guys. Just give me a couple hours. It's got to be easy, right? No problem. Hey, Vex, thanks to the Prime sub, man. Welcome, Vex. That's nice. I really only have 300 viewers after my stream DC'd? Man, that's tough.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
All right. Gone Fishing might be keepable. Is Shadow Step keepable? I don't think so, right? Maybe we keep one minion. We talked about that. Keeping one is good for the Shroud, technically, but you have a good chance of mulligan into one as well. I really don't know. I really don't know. We'll see. So I want to play Bone Lord on 5, right? I keep forgetting. This keeps twisting my brain all up. I want to play Bone Lord on 5. Sure of it. Love your vids, Reg. Oh, thanks, Vex. I appreciate that. That's always good to hear. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I think people just watch me out of like, yeah, you know, tradition, let's say, just because they're used to it. That's it. You ever keep potion? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. My thought was, and I don't know that this is right, but I'll tell you my logic, is that paying the 2 mana up front felt a little bad to me when we have so many cards to draw in this deck anyway. But if it's such a consistent hit on the card draw, it might be worth it to pay 5 mana basically it's basically a sprint, you know, but it's a sprint that's split over 2 turns, which is useful because you can get it out faster, but I don't know if I want to pay 5 mana for a sprint always. I don't know, but good conversation. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on this. Take my logic and see how you feel. Toss it around a little. Does it make sense to you or not? I'm curious. We gotta cycle, man. It's not sprint because the hand's too full, but we gotta play some cards. Belts, it's too much. We can't fit it all. Is that the one on the bottom? Yeah. Ah, Shambler. Okay. So we need Shadow Steps, and we're good. And we gotta take it. It's on the bottom, right? So. This. Oh, I didn't play the Shambler though. Oh, you idiot! I gotta play the Shambler. Oh my god. Well, I don't have to. If we think we got enough time, actually, it's kind of better to wait. Arguably. Let's take damage, I guess. We might need some fill in on this. They're at a high health total already. No, we'll wait. We'll play the Bone Lord on 7. Maybe 6, whatever. I don't know, but not yet. Not yet. We don't have a single Shadow Step yet, and we need both, I think, to win. So let's wait. Really should have talked about it first, but I do think this is correct. Not under any heat at the moment. Gonna need to maximize damage more than speed. Topior. That's a lot of 3/3s. It's really hard to kill anything in this deck. I swear to God. I don't have anything to do. Now I wish I had a double cross. These sprints, dude. Now I would like the double cross back. All right, we'll just set that up for next turn, I guess. So we can actually still play Bone Lord on 5, right? Or 6, excuse me, because then we have 7 and 8. Yeah, so we can play the Bone Lord next turn if we want to. If we're confident in our ability to kill them on 8. Or we can wait if we have, like, you know, ways to spend some mana more efficiently or whatever, resolve boards or something. But, okay, that's actually not too big of a problem inherently. Because I can spike. I need another accusation, but I'd rather just have good cards, right? That's... Oh, I don't even have Alex yet. I thought I had everything. Oh my god, bro. I thought I had everything. I thought I had it all. In reality, I got nothing. Nothing, I say. So we can do this here, like we said. This is safe-ish. Safe-ish. We could also do it next turn, though, if we wanted to go, like, Shroud this turn, and we could even do, like, Mixed into Bone Spike so we don't die. And to create a little bit of hand space, maybe?
Am I outnumbered? Outplanned?
I guess we can't do both of those things. I take that back. Wish we could do both.
Our time is almost up.
All right, I don't know about this, man. Let's set up for next turn. Set up for next turn to kill it. Next turn kind of has to be Frost Whisper, I'm sure.
And the cycle of life is
Oh my god, bro. You can't, dude. It's got to be Accusation or I'm dead. Oh my god, why is it so hard to win games? You can't, it's impossible to win games in this deck. You can't win. How are people winning? It's not possible to win. There is no way people... I don't believe that people are winning games with this deck. I just don't buy it. It's just not possible. There's nothing here, right? There's no outs. Maybe a prep and a... No, there's nothing, right? The order here is all out of whack. There's just no outs. Prep won't do anything. Prep potion belt could actually... No, there's not no way to play the potions. Okay, cool.
Dogs, all of you.
Absolute utter garbage. Dude, you have to play Bone Lord early. We can't. We're dead. If we do, because we're leaving 9/9s on board. We're leaving, you know, multiple 3/3s on board. We're leaving 17 tunnel trogs that are buffed on board. There's no time. I can't do it.
Scabs versus Lunara.
All right.
My mission.
We go again. All right, you guys said keep potion belt. I don't really... I'm not totally into this as much as you guys, to be honest. I worry that spending 5 to draw cards is not exciting, but it's not the end of the world, maybe. I will say it's felt a little bit weird drawing the minions early, and it's kind of clogged up the hand as I do it literally, you know, I'm aware that I'm talking about it while doing it. That has felt potentially a little limiting, but so maybe something we could try to do is play the Shrouds post Bone Lord, but the other side of that equation is that I need to fill mana, and often the Shrouds are one way for me to successfully fill some mana. So I don't know. Add Renathal. Oh boy, great. Add Renathal. Great. Solid alibi. Yeah, that's the plan. Do we cycle this now? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I love the early potion belt, guys. I don't know, man. Like here, you know, it creates a conditional card. It costs 5 mana. Like, I don't know, man. It's not my favorite. All right, this may pay off a little more, but there's certainly better targets for this later if I want. It's fine. We need to draw. We need to cycle. This might actually be useful to hit stuff still, although this deck's going to be a little lower pressure for sure. Bran, okay. Man, this is making me like the sprints less over time. They keep getting stuck in hand. I don't think I'd be playing a double cross either, though, so I don't know that it's... I'm not sure it matters, right? Maybe it's irrelevant. There's a Shadow Step, okay. Do we rip an Extortion Face to set up the combo here? We can't sprint, the hand is too full. I think probably have to. We could try to trade this into something playable, but there aren't that many just straight up playable cards. There's a lot of things that kind of die. And this damage does actually kind of technically maybe become relevant sometimes. Not always, obviously, but sometimes. Bone Lord. Okay, do we just naked Bone Lord next turn? We have everything else necessary, minus that last Shadow Step, but we got the sprint. It would be for the turn 8 setup. I don't think Druid has any way to disrupt that, right? We just play it down and hope it dies soon. It's not the dream, but I think we kind of can. Doesn't feel like a huge risk to me. Starfish? I haven't seen a starfish in ages. Sylvanas is not nearly infused enough to be a problem. Honestly, the Bone Lord always kills me anyway, so maybe it's for the best. It's the way we always die. Maybe I try to win the game some other way. I don't know. So take it and let's kill them with our own Bone Lord effect. All right. So turn 7, we're just generating resources, removing stuff, whatever. Turn 8, we go. We have tons of mana on turn 8 with Thaddius, so it's perfect. We trust the sprint. We trust the we trust that last shadow step. Currently, we actually have 32. So really, with hero power attacks at the moment, we'd have enough, but we have to assume the opponent is going to gain some life here and probably need that second shadow step. Okay, they're killing it for us. It's actually better for us, I guess, if we kill it off technically, but hopefully it doesn't matter. We're planning to win on 8 regardless. If we can't win on 8, we're probably not winning anyway, so probably not relevant. Celestial! Oh, that's sick. Okay, that's fun. Shroud does nothing now. It hits a Shatter Shambler, but that's kind of garbage. So remember, it's not time yet. We gotta wait. We want odd cost cards. I mean, I guess Shroud is technically still a thing to play, but man, can I dump for the sprint this turn? Sprint first, that just burns a lot of cards. If I sprint first, hand is way too full. Because I can sprint next turn really affordably for 1 anyway, so I don't think it's time to sprint yet. I think we literally just cycle a Shroud, man. I don't think it hurts anything. Yeah, exactly. Thin the deck a little, right? I mean, we can. Yeah, we could prep a sprint now for the record. I guess it's kind of free.
Gotta go fast.
Ah, nice. Okay. Easy. Oh, I should have attacked. Whoops. Doesn't matter, though. I think we have plenty. We even have another Shadow Step now, too, so it shouldn't matter at all. This is Giga Lethal. Giga Lethal! Turn 8. So you can do this on 6, but 8 is... well, let's get it done first. The opponent's gonna do something insane, and we're gonna lose. So let's not get ahead of ourselves too much. Should have attacked though for sure last turn. It won't matter. As you can imagine, I'm trying to navigate all of these things. If by the way, if we hadn't drawn the Shadow Step and I had plenty of time, we probably would have murder accusationed this just to make sure we drew another card. Again, with all this, it doesn't matter, but you can dump a card so you don't burn here, just to clarify. Certainly does not matter if the 1/3 is accusationed. Death Beetle, okay, that does have taunt, but that's not relevant. Here we go, final turn. I'm stuffed. Let's not mess this up, please, Regis. One time, please get it right one time. Boo boop boop boo boo. Bonus Shadow Step. I won't be him, but we technically could go again. 3rd Shadow Step. All right, that's the thing. So that felt pretty good for once. Just to be clear, if you're watching this on the video, because this will probably be the first game, that took a few tries. Do not be disheartened. That was not a regular occurrence just yet.
Scabs versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
My mission is too important.
Okay, Dwarf Shadows and Gone Fishing seem okay. This needs to be nerfed ASAP. Yes. My 8% win rate is clearly an indication if I can win a game, it's time to nerf it. Ah, early Frost Whisper. All right. Bone Spike can help me keep up early. This is good. This might be a matchup where we need the Frost Whisper ASAP if we can hit it. Might be easier said than done. Do we like cycling here better? Sometimes. It depends. Yeah. Not this time necessarily. The discount means we do get that back kind of for free though, which is good. That floated mana, I mean. Shadow Step now. Ugh. Are there more card draw cards that I could trade out the accusations for? I do feel like sometimes, you know, I feel like anytime I start trying to deal with my opponent's minions, I end up losing anyway. So it's like, is the accusation really worth it? Would I rather just play it, you know, play it straight up, basically? I'd rather just have more like direct damage cards too, but there probably just aren't any good ones. Boy, oh boy, does this suck. Dang. I guess we're gonna face tank this, but I hate it. There's no other minions to kill. Boy, don't even get a discount here. I'm just setting up combos. Terrible turn, really. Feels bad. Why hard sprint? Next turn. Prep sprint next turn. I need the cards. I think so, right? I need some freaking cards, man. We already had the draw 2 secret and cut it. It really didn't feel great either. I don't know. We put in sprint for post combo activation plays. It's I don't know. We haven't really had enough time to test that theory yet, I guess, but seemingly kind of okay. So we're a little bit late on the Frost Whisper. Shatter Shambler would have been great a previous turn. We could actually Shadow Step at this turn if we really trusted ourselves. If we really trusted the deck. But we don't. We can't go to turn 8 in that case, right? We die on 7. And we can't do it next turn. We don't even have a Thaddius right now. So there's no way. We will kill this, I think, though. That's some big damage. And we will play the Shatter now. But we're looking at a turn 8 win here, which seems like it's going to be a little slow against this Undead Priest. Yeah, it's going to be a little slow. Maybe if they just can't develop here somehow, right? Potion Belt could help me keep up on board as well. We really just need the 2 minions, which Shroud's going to get me them. Animate dead. Ugh, oh my god. Triple shadowed idiots. Are you kidding me, bro? Triple shadowed idiots. Well, we're obviously dead. I mean, this is not remotely viable. I don't know. Wish me luck. Whirlwind. That's the card you give me. A freaking whirlwind, bro. Oh my god. Well, okay. GG. Bone Lord here and just hope I just hope we're alive for 2 turns. I need 1 damage, but we're alive for 2 turns. And if we kill the minions, we die. This is a good plan. I like it. This deck is not meant to be played at my rank. It's very clear to me that there is way too much aggro. I'm basically at a sort of a Diamond 5, Diamond 10 MMR with our star bonus right now. So we are playing, I think, pretty much a try hard. I'm trying to rank up to legend kind of group of people who may be, you know, really desperate to hit legend and then so on. This isn't meant to be played at any rank. I think that's fair. That feels right. I mean, listen, I don't know. Savitz was talking it up like he was hitting it on turn 6 really consistently. So there must be a pocket meta where that's happening, right? Like he said he hit it 6 out of 10 times on turn 6. So there's clearly got to be some bracket of the meta where he's able to do that safely, which means it's a really low aggression part of the meta, probably. Seemingly to us anyway. He said that, but he lost those games. Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, that's a fair point. I can certainly hit the Bone Lord on turn 6 very consistently, but not the win. Wet says, I just beat you. It's true. I'm trying to turbo through games. See, yeah, exactly. We're naturally playing a lot of people who are aggroing out to climb at this Diamond 5-ish, Diamond 10-ish MMR, maybe even Plat 5. I don't know what my star bonus was this month. I was watching him this morning. He didn't win on turn 6. He only had the combo in hand. Okay, well that doesn't... Yeah, to me that's not what the implication of the tweet was, I'll say. Because getting the combo in hand is not really the operative part of the conversation, right? The operative part of the conversation is being able to kill people with it. But I didn't watch, so I can't say. I don't really know what the scenario is here. So, interestingly, with Thaddius, we really could just try to trust the sprint. But I'm currently looking at a turn 4 Bone Lord to finish on a turn 6 Thaddius, which doesn't leave you a lot of mana for the sprint, really. In other words, I don't think... Do we trust the sprint now or later is what I'm getting at, right? Like, do I need to grab the Ghostly Strike now to have stuff to do in the meantime? I think I need the stuff to do in the meantime first. And we'll hit a sprint later is my hope. But again, I don't actually know. We'll see. Because really, if we're going for a turn 6 Thaddius in particular, right, you only have 5 mana to work with, and you need 3 of it for, or I guess you only need really 2 of it for Bran, Alex. So you have 4 mana left. So sprint plus like a shroud is 2. It's not impossible, but it you start checking that mana pretty quickly, even with the sprint, I think. Okay. This dies with hero power. We can tidy it up later. Are we playing Bone Lord on 4 for the turn 6 win? Oh god. We don't currently have the sprint for it. Right, it's not time right now. If they kill a minion here, I will kill their guy. So they might just kill their guy. Would probably be sensible. Yeah, they are going to. Cool. It's kind of a fun forced little interaction, I guess. I like that. Construct Quarter. The art on this looks a little dark on the card, I guess because it's cutting off the floor part of it. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, the art zoom, I don't like the art zoom as much on the card as I do the on board. It looks a little worse, I guess. I feel like. All right, we're dying, right? We gotta go. So next turn we draw. Next turn we try to draw. I really do wish I had the sprint back because I forgot there's a 0 mana sprint too. But we don't have time. Like, we're obviously dying so fast here if we don't go for turn 6. Yeah, top deck sprint would be good, yeah. They did kind of lock out their board, but they could have some buffs, grave strength type stuff. Shadow of Demise is literal utter garbage. Shadow Step is literal utter garbage. Extortion is literal utter garbage. Alex is literal utter garbage. Oh no. I guess it's not that garbage. If we hit a Bran, we actually literally have everything, don't we? Bran's lethal, right? Oh yeah, I actually have 24 anyway. Yeah, because there any way I could find like a potion belt for lethal? Even without Bran, we'd have a lot with the double shadow step. Huh. There's some possibilities here if we're not dead to grave strength. Does grave strength take 4 or 5 corpses? It takes 4 now, right? It used to take 5. So that would kill us. Yeah, Shroud is also 1 mana, so that's fine. Sprint's 1 mana. There's quite a few outs here, actually. No grave strength. Okay, that's really good news. Quite a few outs, but a lot of dead cards too. Like murder accusations dead, you know? Gone fishing might be it, man. Let's see. I guess we even prep this, don't we? Because all the other well, I guess Potion Belt's a little more expensive. We have mana right now. Sprint, okay. Do we prep the sprint? Saving 1 mana. Again, Potion Belt actually matters because of oh, Shroud, is this lethal? This is lethal, right? Holy crap. Trust in the deck, baby. Wow. We had way extra. Oh man, that would make me so salty to lose 2 on turn 6. Ugh. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's not good. It's not good. You ran out of mana? No, the Alexes are 0. Are they 0? I think they're 0, right? Are they? Do they go back to 1 or do they go to 0? I actually don't know now that you said that. I didn't look. I just kind of believed, but I'm not sure that's true. Do they go to 0 or back to 1? Everybody says back to 1. 7 to 1. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, back to 1. I didn't know if they went to 1 from Thaddius and then Shadow Step stacked on top, or if it stacks Shadow Step then Thaddius, right? Hey, Ronma, thanks to 100 bits, man. Hearthstone said, nope. Screw you, Regis. You don't get to play anymore. We've gotten reports that you're killing people on turn 6 with an absolute garbage start to the game. And they don't... What? For real? What's happening? For real, though, what's happening? Hey Rama, thanks 100 bits. Goldie Smile says, GG, that was me. Grats, or not grats. GG, Goldie Smile.
Valir versus Goth.
All right, let's try to get one more of these for the video. I really don't care to. I don't want this to be a long. I just don't. This video's not interesting to be long, right? I'm thinking about keeping sprints. By the way, guys. I've come so far on the sprints. Oh yeah, did the prep not change the cost of the spell last game? I don't know that either. I don't know. We're learning as we play. I might be making some faulty assumptions on some of this for sure. I didn't really want double sprint, but boy, if we find a Bone Lord, we are in business. Bone Lord me, dude. We've been playing a lot of druids today. But mixed too. We've played some bigger druids and some smaller druids.
You gotta be scrappy with scrap.
Bigger druid here? Maybe. Well, this can be both actually, but no one drop makes me think bigger druid. Shatter already? Okay. We can probably just hero power for now. Shatter's nice though. Bone Lord, Shatter. Honestly, yeah, if we just get a Bone Lord here, like we're in business, dude. We'll just trust the Thaddius sprints. Coin is really good in that scenario too.
The time has come to dethrone our
Renathal is no problem. Oh, I guess I didn't even notice the Renathal, of course, points to fatter druid as well. Obviously. This is Bone Lord, bro. Bone Lord me. I think we're actually taking this, right? Because we'll be able to get the brand more reliably. I need to cycle more for mana right now, and a Bone Lord in particular is more important. I guess we like this a little better because we know we don't really like the bottom of the deck too much right now, huh? Let's go here instead. Cutlass, okay. Not my favorite either. Hey, Racktoner with 46 months, man, that's a big sub. Thank you, Racktoner. Almost 4 years indeed. Yes, 0 counts as an even number indeed, yeah. I don't think that's an anal retentive question at all, Pop. That's just a question. I think that's a totally fine inquisitive question. The sort of things I was talking about are like just, you know, needlessly contradictory sort of things yesterday is what was bugging me. Like people who will say things with the intent only to contradict, not in a sort of cooperative or constructive way, you know? If that makes sense. I remember the 0 being even conversation coming up a lot with Baku and Gin stuff. Remember that being particularly common. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Bone Lord next turn's beautiful. And then we're missing Bran, really, is all. But we trust the sprints, right? Well, we also have a Shroud right now, but we're going to play the Bone Lord for... Well, that's actually... Yeah, we're going to play turn 6 Thaddius. So this will be our final... This will still be our spell. So I think we're good, right? We're just done? Bran's it, and... No. You monster. No. Brand's at the bottom, but it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Shroud hits him no matter what. No matter what. So now to win, we'd have to go to turn 10, which that does not seem as light. Or turn 9, but I actually need it to be 10 because I need the right polarity here. Yeah, I don't think we're alive. To say the least. I don't think we're ever alive. Yeah, I guess we could stick a Thaddius as well. That's another possibility, maybe. I don't have what I need to play these now, so I'm pretty much dead. I can't really kill this guy very easily. I guess if I hit a Bone Spike, no, that's still not enough. I've got, oh, it is 3 and 3. It is enough. No Bone Spike plays though, man. No Bone Spike plays, man. Oh, I forgot. I literally forgot it's gonna be a prep, dude. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, okay, okay. We're live next turn. It's fine. We're live next turn. It's all good. Oh my god. I mean, it's not good. We're obviously losing. I'm about to pee my pants. I gotta go to the bathroom. Things are falling apart, really, but we can pretend at least. Yeah, they couldn't miss the literally no miss on the Mutanas. I mean, technically, I guess if we'd had a Bran in hand, we might be able to win with just Alexstrasza Shadow Step stuff, but pretty hard. But ultimately, yeah, any minion's good enough, right? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 minute, and we'll try. I'm gonna get one more game with it. Okay. We got this. Definitely feeling more comfortable with the deck every game, I gotta say. Okay.
Valera versus the Lich King.
All right.
Remember my blades.
Card draw's good. Yeah, I'm not convinced Belt early is my favorite. Is this deck competitive? It's competing for the worst deck in Hearthstone. Not at this rank. There's too much aggro here. It's getting absolutely countered by smorky aggro decks. But apparently at Legend it's a little better, although I'm not convinced it's still very good at Legend. Not even Legend. Let me take that back. Super high Legend, let's say. But even then, I'm not 100% sold. It's pretty inconsistent. You need things to go really well. You need 0 disruption. You need 0 pressure. So it has a pretty limited set of matchups in which it's felt good so far, I would say.
Cold, sharp steel.
Gotta kill these peasants, bro. We all know how scary a peasant can be. All right, this hand is weird hand. I want to sprint. Give me the sprint. I've never really paid attention to this board. I've done stuff on this board, but never really. I know there's a way to get Frostmourne or something, but I honestly don't remember what it is. Okay. Sure, we'll just use this to combo. That's fine. We got a lot of combos here. We still, I think, kind of want to sprint. With these preps in particular, I think I like sprint a little more. Thaddius is just, it's just too far along right now. Maybe we could take the Thaddius here. We need one of them. We know there's a Shadow Step on the bottom, by the way, which I'm never getting. I need to be careful with that, because that was our last dredge. This is a deck that caps out at 30 usually, though. They could discover some stuff to get higher, but 32 with 1 Shadow Step's fine. If this were a Druid, we'd probably have to grab that Shadow Step in order to make sure we got enough damage. I think we've got some real problems here anyway, but we're doing our best. We're trying, okay? We're trying. Shroud here into our final 2 minions. That lets me get the Shatter Shambler down this turn into the Bone Lord on 6, but that means I'm looking at a turn 8 victory, which I don't think we're going to be alive on 8, unfortunately. I don't see how. Oh, that thing's big too. Jeez. There's just no way to be alive on 8. Everything came online 1 turn too late here. I think that means Potion Belt's really our best bet. But it's not ever enough, usually. Usually not ever enough. That's a sentence, all right. I mean, this could go okay if we get super, super lucky.
Cold, sharp steel.
Clearly we need to hit the 6-5 here. Oh, dang. Okay. I mean, we're alive, but we still ain't winning because we still got a Bone Lord and somehow survived the next board. This is Grave Strength anyway, so it's all irrelevant. That was a good go of that, honestly. Not a bad go. All right, I gotta move on for this deck soon. I'm running out of time, as always. This is not enough time to play all the Hearthstone decks, but I wanted one more game. I've only got 2 really good games with this one. A couple good losses maybe, but yeah, we're so we're 2 and 8 so far with this. 20% win rate, legit. All right, I sprint. Honestly, let's keep a Shatter Shambler. I'm gonna play it on 1, man. I don't know. Eat some imps or something, right? Ghostly Strike feels good. Maybe we Shambler on 2 for the Ghostly Strike. Although I don't know, Bone Spike lets me play stuff pretty easily on 2 if this is a imp block like we think it is. So we'll see. Yeah, excellent. It's nice being ahead for once. Really good anti aggro hand, first time ever, I think. This isn't card draw. If they're making a bunch of 1/1s, honestly, Slimy's more likely to contest than Dreadful or Bubbling. Let's go Slimy. No card draw, really? That's annoying. Okay. I mean, I guess we're just gonna swarm, dude. I don't know. This is not what we really want to be about, but not a single draw. All right, man. Let's win the board. Let's smork. Oh my god, those are great rolls. This guy's really good. The Hook Fist 3000, man. That's clutch. Really nice roll. Oh my god. I mean, we just really want to draw, don't we? It's insane. Let's go. So good. I think we save that for a target, don't we? I don't know, man. This is really good too, though. But I like drawing first and foremost. I think we draw. I cannot believe how far ahead on board we are right now, dude. We're just beating the imp lock on board. We're zooing them out. This is crazy. Oh, maybe they're not imps. Maybe that's why they're not as consistent here. Oh, I see. They went for this. They're big old discard undead stuff. All right. So that's why they're a little slow. All right, let's draw first off the guy. Accusation again. That's really not very good. Not what I want. Cutlass? How close are we gonna be to just winning this game with straight up damage, by the way? I got Cutlass. I got a big old board. Shroud is still my ultimate win condition, but this game has gone very weird. They're down to 8. I mean, I don't really have it yet, it's the problem, but they're actually down to 8, and this is not even how we're supposed to win games. It's weird. All right, big old invincible here, but he doesn't really interact on board much. That's 4, 6. Potion Belt is often lethal here. That's enough, right? It's another 5. Yes, it doesn't actually matter what we get here. Unfreaking believable, dude. Unbelievable victory. What a weird game. Potion Belt OP. What on earth? We've lost so many games with this deck. To win one like that is outrageous. Oh my god. Yeah, totally different turn 6 lethal. Was it really turn 6? Maybe turn 7? No, it was turn 6! We got the turn 6 OTK. Oh man, that's great. It was really a 6 turn K, but you know, you get it. All right, let's get Priest is a great opportunity here. This should be a good well, not of a Shadow Priest, I guess. I always get excited about Priest thinking it's going to be a you know, a control deck, and now aggro Shadow Priest is actually the most common Priest we see, so it makes me sad. It's almost never actually yeah, man, that's sad. What, bring back my control Priest. All right, I liked this on 1 before. That felt good. Shadow Cloth. All right, that's not really a huge concern for us. I mean, obviously a little bit of damage, of course, but not the biggest problem. Door is really nice. Shroud is really nice. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we're actually pretty much done here on the door. We shroud next turn. We can shroud again on 4. That gives us the turn 5 Frost Whisper. And we're we just drew the shroud anyway. Oh my god. Can't go prep shroud prep. That would be pretty cool, but we don't really need to anyway. Since we already played this guy, we're kind of you know, good to go. Shroud again next turn's good. Okay, I mean, yeah, this is the best setup we could possibly have so far. And they're actually off to a pretty slow start, all things considered, which is great. Means we're not even under any pressure right now. Yeah, Frost was from 5. Win the game on 6, right? It's easy. We can do this. It's free. 1 Shadow Step's enough here. Priest doesn't get over 30, so... Okay. Just don't die. Plague Spreader would be annoying. Yeah, that would be tough. Thankfully, they don't have an easy way to kill it off, though. If they were to do that. I don't expect that. This... I mean, it looks a little aggro-y, right, with Shadowcloth Needle, but they haven't actually played that many aggro cards yet. Okay. Let's go. This is, like, perfect, by the way. We've not played a game this perfect so far. So if we don't get disrupted here, like Coin Theatar, like, you know, whatever it might be, we'll be fine. Again, not expecting that against Shadow Priest, but this is the smoothest this has ever gone. Absolutely just perfect example of this deck. Really crazy. Clean turn 6. Every card we need. Really nuts. 3 to spare, man. Extra Shadow Step, I forgot. Yeah, my god, we so that was 48 damage. Perfect. All right, that's it. We're done. That's all I needed. I just wanted one more perfect game, and that was it. All right, let's go back to our Warlock a little bit. We had some fun with Rivendare Warlock. I wanted to give this another go. I still don't actually have a good Rivendare deck. I was thinking about, like, can we just play the best Rivendare deck? But there aren't any great best Rivendare decks. It looks like this is so far the best. Not this exact list, but this style of play looks like it's going to end up being the best way to play Rivendare so far. But that's just because there's not a lot of examples yet. And it's not good. It's under 50%, but... It's here's one of the Demon Hunter builds. Hold up. Maybe this Demon Hunter one's a little better. This Demon Hunter build popped in. I was waiting on data on one of these. I saw this this one. I it's not all in on Rivendare. It's just got a Rivendare. So this is kind of the Warlocky type version we're playing, although we don't actually have Thaddius, for the record. Didn't feel to me like Thaddius paid off enough in ours, but I kind of, oh, see, so this one has, this is terrible win rate. My God, why is Denathrius in here? Guess to heal? Horseman Druid, 23% win rate. How is this deck getting played enough to register a win rate with only 23%? Who talked people into playing this? What streamer said, hey, this is a 23% win rate? That looks like my version. That's a Regis deck. So this is currently the highest win rate Rivendare deck that's registering. It's not as OTK. It's like a little more, it's kind of like what we built yesterday, but a hair different. It's not as all in. It's more, because ours was like super all in, remember? We just kept winning because we were a spell demon hunter. This is definitely more of a big demon hunter that happens to have Rivendare as opposed to a Rivendare demon hunter, if that makes sense. But this isn't even running the new, it's not even got the new demon card. It's really just Rivendare that's new. But I mean, we can try this since it's got some proven data. I can tell the story that this is currently the best Rivendare deck. Dispose of evidence to put big stuff back in the deck for your proving grounds and such. Thaddius to cheat out some big plays sometimes. Thaddius survives every hit, and Behemoth activates the Thaddius sometimes. Okay. Yeah, this looks fun. Almost 50%, which isn't too bad. At least we know we don't have to tweak it a bunch to make it feel okay. That's the important thing.
Versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death. You dare enter my realm.
I cannot find a good title for my Marvel Snap video today. It's just not doing well. I don't know what happened. I think people just maybe aren't interested in this particular topic. Marvel Snap is pretty finicky in that regards. I think because there's a lot of competition. It's really down to the individual video more than like the channel. I noticed this at other people's channels too. Like on Hearthstone, you know, obviously there are some videos that do better than others, but it's a tighter range. I think every video is like 40 to 50,000 views or something, right? Marvel Snap, it's like some will do 30 and some will do 120. You know, like it's got a much broader range sometimes. Today I'm on a 30 though. It's making me sad. All right, this is good. Sigils chill. Dispose is certainly a little too early on, but that's okay.
I see.
All right, probably blood actually. We got some Renathal in here. That's unusual. So full relic package. Well, not full because no Zymox, but all the other relics in here, it looks like. It's just getting us rolling in this game. 9 mana Epsilon. Not really the cheating we're looking for, is it? My God, dude. All the big boys already in hand. We're going to have to put one of these back. What do we want to put back? Probably Thaddius seems the most relevant. Although, there is a question about how we're beaten Fell. Is it via, like, early swarms? Is it via... I don't actually know. For now, let's just do this. I thought about Dispose, but I don't really care about the face damage. It feels wasted, so let's wait till maybe it kills another one of those. Did we manage to get the rogue OTK turn 6 working? Yeah, we definitely got better. It still felt very hard to win. But to showcase, we went 0-5 to start, and we went 3-2 to finish, right? Or actually even 4-3 to finish. So definitely once we pieced it together, it was doing a little better. But still had some really tough matchups. As you can do the math there, we went 4-8 overall. You delete the first 5 games though, maybe not so bad. My God, this hand. This can't be what this is normally like, right? There's no way this is correct. Yeah, I think the Z-Log, we might actually just play as a Z-Log soon, right? We're almost to turn 7. Okay, I need a play, man. We have just hit all meat and no potato. Oh, I literally said we could save the dispose for the other one of these, and they just didn't play it. Jerk. What a jerk. Oh, Relic, it's dude, we are just so stranded. Oh my God. They're working on more updates for dual tribe minions. I think I saw the tweet you're talking about already, but okay, for duels and stuff. Okay, that's cool.
The citadel stands strong.
Cool. Proving grounds at 7. Oh my God, dude. These watch boats have been killing me this week. Oh, how many great videos have been stolen because of watch posts just killing my draws. And I keep drawing big, like I haven't hit a single low cost card. I've 0 power in 2 straight turns, I think. Sir Finley. All right, whatever. I don't care about that. I mean, do we go Relic here, right? It could get the Rivendare rolling. I mean, obviously Z-Log's like more, not Relic, excuse me, Proving Grounds. Relic also cool, but I don't think the discounts are actually where I want them yet. You know, I need things to be discounted like 5 or 6 to feel really good. So we could maybe save that for later after we hit a couple other early Relic cards. I think Proving Grounds is the play, is my takeaway. Neptulon could be really nice. Behemoth could slow this down. Rivendare could give me a win condition. I know this is a little bit better post Rivendare in some worlds, but nah, I don't know. I don't know which of these is better, but I like this. It's more fun. Okay. So this actually, oh my God, this doesn't have anything left to hit. Oh no, you're kidding me, dude. No, Mass Reveler's not undead, right? No, dude, it doesn't hit anything. It literally... No! This game. If they kill the Rivendare first, it has something to hit, but otherwise, absolutely nothing. This game has gone as bad as humanly possible. This game could not have gone worse. It's just the worst. Oh. Take whatever you want. I'm just glad you're not killing me. Take any card you want. They're all garbage. You made them all garbage. I guess Relic is one I would like the most to have, maybe. I don't know if that's true. That may not even be true. What was that, Thaddius? That's fine, whatever. They might think it's a combo or something, but it's really not. Okay, so is Reveler my best bet here? Probably. It hits Neptulon if I wanted to, right?
What a delightful party.
It's pretty nuts.
It's over.
We actually want this guy dying, I think. Okay, I don't know if that's actually better or not than just removing damage, but it's blood, so I don't think damage is much of a concern. Undead's probably a little better to take out for the record. Okay, so we're down to 12, but we've actually stabilized the game a little bit somehow. And by the way, this relic thing has been in place since turn 2, and we haven't hit it once on turn 8. I just want to be clear. Just to be clear. They gave me a school teacher, by the way, which is not a bad roll. That could find me some life gain. Like, that's not bad at all. Like that. Are they just going to play like a soul sealer here? Attacking first is weird. Corpse explosion. Okay, that's not so bad. Make Z-Log a lot better. Imagine if Z-Log had lifesteal. I know he would be obscenely broken, but that would be so great. I would love it so much. Hey, Pyro, dude, 51 months. What's up, man? Pyro, you're the best. How do I only have... I just, like... Did I DC recently, guys? I went to the bathroom. Man, Hearthstone views, though, are just killing me right now. I only have 310 viewers I saw when I looked over at the cheer. That is wildly low. Wildly low for day 2 of a content release. I'm dying over here, man. Wildly low. Yeah, the main body could have it, but there's too much text. Yeah. Maybe we go Behemoth. Start getting these Ziliax things going. Ziliax? Ziliac? Is it Ziliac? I know I don't stream a lot to maintain like an active, consistent audience, but this is just shockingly low to me. Is this number correct? Oh, it's 366, really. Okay, that's actually a little more reasonable. Closer to 400 is more my expectations. It's still a little low, but 310 sounded outrageously low. Marvel Snap, I get more. But is this lifesteal guy? Brush guy, okay. Oh, that's totally fine. Oh, we dodged that, okay. I definitely don't think they count in dex. That was a good dodge. Really good dodge. 392. Oh, maybe it's just doing weird Twitch stuff then. Who knows? It doesn't, I don't actually care that much. It really does not matter much to me at all anymore these days about Twitch viewership. I care way more about YouTube. It does matter for Hearthstone's sake, though. I worry about Hearthstone as a consequence, is why I ask, usually. All right, we have so many good cards I want to hit. The other relic for 5. Phantasms for 1. Kind of dying here, dude. I don't know, dude. This having lifesteal would have been great for another proving grounds, but now it's in my hand, so that's not happening. It is 5 though, so I can maybe play it with other stuff, which is nice. Like if I discount the other one off this relic, for instance, play them both. But I need to be alive first because 11 health here is not a lot.
The citadel stands
Okay, how do we gain life? How do we win? Maybe 2. We can't easily kill off our own guys. Topple. It's a possibility later for that, but not right now. Relic hit is great, but we've got a really full hand. We could try to Ziliax into some life.
I grow
Why do we keep saying Ziliax? What's wrong with my brain? School teacher into some life. We could try to school teacher, but it's a big upfront commitment here if it doesn't work. Could just say let's screw it and go for a topple and just clear the board, right? In some ways I like that better, in other ways I like it less. We need 6. Kurtrus is pretty nice to get next turn for a little extra life gain, huh? Yeah, this also burns them a card. Not that I think that's particularly relevant. Do we just go big here so they're on the back foot? I really do want to be playing these ASAP though, so I feel like a Dimensions next turn is probably a bit better. I don't think we hit the button. I think we just go Force. Button Dimension seems much better. 7 health only still, man. This makes me so nervous. I'm really nervous. This has lifesteal, but how do I get it to attack? There's no way. Proving ground. I could put it back in the deck for proving grounds if I had a proving grounds, right? Dispose and then proving grounds. That might actually be worth trying if I want to dispose first and then go button relic and try to put it back in the deck to kill the other one. It's not a crazy idea. Oh, thank God I have a lower health minion on board. Oh, Lord. Man, no much are hitting stuff is nice. We could also just insta-win that way too, by the way. That's another upside. Have I really not attacked, or did that just not update the text? Oh no, I have. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, dude, there's the proving grounds too, right off the bat. Dude, if I can hit the Blamo here, we have a chance to just insta-win. I mean, do we take it? If I don't hit it, I don't get to play any life gain. But I get Neptulon anyway. Yeah, let's do it. Let's win. Let's just win the game. Easy game. That's enough, right? That's everybody. Easy game. All we had left was Neptulon in there, so it's pretty likely, really. Not too crazy. Cool. That's fun. That's the first time I've actually done it, by the way. Yesterday we tried a few times, never got it. This is our first one. Pretty chill. Pretty dang chill.
I bring the fury of the elements. The legion's rage pales before mine.
Okay, we like proving grounds enough to keep it. I don't think so. I think we want early game relic cards, Eldrakis, etc. Hey Clark, what's up, buddy? Clark, I'm gonna ask you something that's gonna sound pointed. I promise it's not. This is not something I care about at all, but I'm just gonna ask you this because I've been really curious and I haven't had a chance to ask you. You always put rank 1 legend icons in your thumbnails on YouTube. Do people ever yell at you about that? Do people get mad at you for putting rank 1 legend in every thumbnail? To me, I know that people would be mad at me if I did that. I know they would say, Regis, you're not rank 1 legend. Why are you putting that in? So I'm just curious if that happens, if you just ignore it. And again, I no hate. I don't care at all. I'm just very curious about this question. I would be scared to do it because I don't want people to yell at me. Even if it got me more views. But you may have decided yelling is fine. You just want views. I get it. Go for it. Do your thing. More power to you. It's just left me curious. So you say at times, but I tell people if the deck is good or not within the video. I'm very vocal that I do it for viewership. Okay. So it's definitely an understood system. Yeah. I know that happens in Marvel Snap too. People will put like infinite in every deck title or whatever, even if they're playing it at like rank 60 or something, and people get mad too. But if people have an expectation set in particular, it's probably no harm, no foul, I think. All right, relic next turn with the buttons, probably too good to pass up, right? I'm doing it again. Every time I play Relic Demon Hunters, I just say Relic and I don't specify which one. Do we like Proving Grounds though? Because Proving Grounds can really swing a game. Maybe we just like Proving Grounds better, huh? Yeah, let's just Proving Grounds. It's really swingy. Okay, this actually pops out another thing. That's cool. Oh, it's very cool. All right, we like that. Thank you for your sacrifice, Masked Reveler. That's a good turn 6. I've been seeing Ziliax today too, yeah. Out of your curiosity, I checked and viewership for Hearthstone is around 14k, Snaps around 4k, LOR shy of 1k, Yu-Gi-Oh! MD-ish, I have 9K. Really? Yu-Gi-Oh's that high? That's insane, dude. The main difference between Hearthstone and Snap there, though, if you look really closely, is Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds eats a lot of Hearthstone's viewership. Eats is not the right word, but makes up a large part. Yeah, I mean, I think relics are good here still, right? Do we extinctions first just to juice it up a little, I guess? I think the discounts are more significant than the size of this removal on average. Someone who's barely ever played this deck, I really can't say that with a ton of confidence, but at least a little. At least a little confidence. Topple the idol for 1. No, almost.
Child's play.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're still looking okay on board here. I think we're pretty happy campers. Really full hand. Not too dreadfully behind the Evolved Shaman. We do have the Rivendare setting up soon as a, potential win condition of sorts. What is that face attack so confident for? That makes me nervous. Topple, I mean, we don't have a lot of big cards left. We could maybe dispose first and try to put another big card in the pool, but not even that likely, honestly. Oh, they're going big here. Oh, geez. Rivendare gone, but we actually have another Rivendare in hand. Number one, that's actually not even really our number one win condition. It's just kind of a bonus one. A 10-10, bro? Let's try to put a big card in deck and then topple. This isn't that likely to help, but we have 2 10s in particular we can put in and hope for the best. It's not even particularly likely, but could have actually drawn first, I guess, too. Okay, easy. Actually, Relic is also really good here, too. Probably like Relic even better. Oh, no, I gotta take Topple, though. I gotta deal 5. No. Almost goosed it. Almost goosed it. Don't look at me. Almost goosed it. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, Fell Barrage? Nah, we gotta take Topple, I guess. I hate that's my last one, though. Can I just leave that alive? No. I can't. Okay. Ultimately, a pretty good turn, right? Not bad at all there. Not bad at all. Hey, Hellcare, dude, thanks for the 19 months, and Voodoo Vices with the 22. Big time subs, guys. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Can we trust a Flesh Behemoth with a Fell Barrage here? Reveler Fell Barrage is a little better, I guess, right? Proving Grounds, we do kind of want the Rivendare gone first. So it's Neptulon or Zilog, actually. We won't even really need a Fell Barrage in that case. Either one answers this pretty effectively. Oh, maybe should have hit this first, huh? I don't even have a target, but I don't know. Do we trust, right? Like we trust the Zilog, don't we? Maybe we use this anyway just to be extra safe. The face damage is kind of free, so let's just be safe here. I don't want to risk it too much. It's only 3, not 4, so it'd be a little iffy. Okay. So, yeah, pretty nice. Proving Grounds right now is Zilog and Neptulon. So Zilog would die, but we'd leave behind some amount of tokeny dudes. We don't really know. Oh, dude, I'm not even sure I'm mad about the Primordial there. Pretty good, though. Man, that's a lot of stuff. 5/6, it's a 1/1. That 2/10 in particular is a little annoying for me. Guess I can trade in some small guys and then Kurtrus, perhaps. Neptulon also pretty good, too. I need 3 spots. I can just hit the button, I guess. Really only have 1 extinction left anyway. Maybe go like this. And Neptulon. I've not actually mapped this out yet, but I think it's okay.
I do.
I don't have any lethals, do I? 15? Close. Guess I don't want them healing, so maybe we do it this way. I don't want them drawing either. I think we can leave a 3/7 up. I'm not too worried about that. One card here shouldn't be a huge issue. This deck, as I've been playing, it doesn't run a ton of removal, but they do have Snowfall, we saw. So being board locked here is a bit of a risk, I guess. We can, well, yeah, I don't know. Actually, it is a pretty big risk. We could Kurtrus for a little life gain, but that's about it. No Snowfall, I guess, so maybe we're okay. That's fine. Schooling feels way too late. Both Knolls are gone. Surprised this deck is competing against Evolve Shaman, honestly. Kind of cool. Not totally out of the woods yet, but I think we're looking pretty dang good here. Get a mega transmutation choice. 7 mana. Baron Geddon. Oh, that's a good heal. Not enough. We got 11. Kurtrus is Kurtrus will be enough, yeah. Dude. Close though. Good go of it. Oh! That is lifesteal! Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I didn't need to trade into that. I just did for fun. I'm an idiot. It has lifesteal. I was thinking its effect was baked in, not lifesteal. Like I was thinking it just said deal 6 and heal 6, but it's lifesteal. Beat him to the max, yeah. Oh my god, if I die, dude. I'm gonna cry, dude. No, we got this. We're fine. We're fine. Easy game. Easy game. Not King Crush. Not King Crush. Oh, that scared me for a second. It looked like it was green. I got scared. Not King Crush. Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. Just a little BM for fun. That's all. I saw this exact same thing happen earlier without seeing it was lifesteal from another stream. Yeah, it's easy to forget. Because you don't really ever think about it hitting it. It almost never actually attacks, right? Or it just always does the effect. You almost never see it, really. Okay.
Versus Lady Vash.
Ooh, Vash. I'm the only one who wishes these Death Knight hero portraits were actually Death Knights instead of like the class they're trying to look like. You know, like Vash is a shaman, but it just looks like a Death Knight. You see it and you think it's a Death Knight always. Did you already eat dinner? I don't think I'm gonna be done for a while, so. Okay, just give me a heads up. Somebody said, is Regis really talking to Mrs. Killbin, or does he just look in a mirror and say, you're so cute? Ow, you're so strong. Okay, good, because it's going to be a minute still. Okay, good. Okay. We do match. Not our shorts, though. Feels like America. Hi, Bill. We just bought a fake hand to really sell it. Show other hand. Okay. Shoe on head. Man, that's OG. That's a classic. Shoe on head. Haven't heard that in forever. All right, this hand is definitely clunky. Big, expensive hand again. Proving Grounds is one of our best cheat cards, though, so that's good news. It can help us recover. Oh, boy. So this hits for 2 and 4. 6, not enough. Oh, boy. We are dead. I needed coin. Coin is so strong for us because we don't really have any other ways to accelerate our plays much. Relic of Dimensions, of course, can, but not really. I don't know, man. I know what we're doing for the next couple turns. Oh, please kill this one time, please, one time. It's very likely now. Yeah, nice. Okay. Saving a little bit of life is super important. I mean, we're pretty confident what we're doing for the next turn or two. We really, really don't want Rivendare this turn, though. We want, what, probably Behemoth Zilog? I think we want Behemoth Zilog. I mean, Neptulon also pretty chill, I guess, actually. Neptulon can't be wrong. It's not Zilog, okay? Neptulon's fine, too. Reveler dude can get me. Oh, that's the lowest of low rolls. Oh, man. We do have another Rivendare in the deck, so killing this will actually generate me a minion, but I'm just dead, so that's not relevant. Screw me, I guess. Just dead on board. Cool. Man. Like, Rivendare sure makes this feel a lot worse. But I'm sure there are matchups where you do need Rivendare, right? Okay.
Versus Malfurion.
You have much to answer.
This deck kind of plays itself, so I'm a little distracted. I know I'm not like super locked in, but we're getting late in the day, and I'm it's hard to focus in, hone in on this one. Okay, I like Relic early. I don't hate Chaos Strike early, but I don't love it. I wonder if it's worth keeping just because we know we have such a high cost deck in general that any low cost card is probably a keep in the mulligan. You tried a version of this where you use Soul Reapers to manage what minions were in the deck. Well, we did as well, but I wouldn't even really say those are the same sorts of things, right? This deck is actually about trying to... So, in other words, this isn't really a Rivendare deck so much as a big deck that has a Rivendare. You know, we're trying to cheat big minions into play. We're kind of playing like Big Warrior or something, but it's Demon Hunter. I don't know if that made any sense. I hope it did. But we also tried that, but it felt awkward, right? The fact that there are 3 Rivendare minions makes Proving Grounds feel a little awkward because you only kill 2 of the 3, then the third one you got to kill naturally. That felt strange to us every time. I thought that made life a little hard. We can put back any of our big minions here. Reveler's fine to put back when we have Proving Grounds. We definitely want to save coin and Proving Grounds, I know. Reveler was probably the worst of the rolls, but that's fine. This is a quest druid, by the way. We didn't talk about that yet. It's pretty cool. I like to see that. There's Rivendare, okay. Our Kurtrus is getting juiced. We've attacked every single turn, I think, right? Juiced up Kurtrus. Proving Grounds on 5, though, is the move always. We got Zilog, Thaddius, Behemoth. I guess Thaddius isn't great, but honestly, he's just big. It doesn't even matter sometimes. We take it, I'm sure. Right, Gangplank Diver? No, we want the minions to die usually, or you know, a lot of them kind of survive or leave behind value regardless. So like, you know, if Thaddius hits Zilog, for instance, right, you still get the Zilog stocks. If Thaddius gets Behemoth, you theoretically get an undead, although currently you don't because Rivendare is in hand. So there are some low rolls here, but that's because that disposal of evidence kind of whiffed. This is always nice. Hit Zilog, 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 nice! This has Thaddius in it as well, so this was definitely the best, one of the best outcomes we had. Probably the best, actually. I guess a natural Zilog would just be better, I suppose. Although I don't know, this keeps Zilog in the deck, which has some value. Wow! The Street Sweeper value is insane. That is actually nuts. Thaddius here though is also nuts. I don't know that they were expecting this to pop out, because now the board is mine. now we oh no, it's not. Oh no, we swapped at the wrong time. No, that's so sad. I don't want to swap right now. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. It feels weird not to play this when it's 1 mana, I guess, huh? It just feels weird. Whatever. Bring it back. This has no targets until Rivendare dies, but it's just a 4/8 and it's 1 mana, so. Street Sweeper Druid, man, I did not see that coming, but I love it. That's a cool tech. So hopefully Thaddius lives, right? That would be dreamy. It seems like they might be killing it, but is it going to take a lot of work? Well, it's definitely going to take a lot of work, but are they going to stay alive? Barely, yeah. Kurtrus might set up a lethal depending on if they have to take 11 here. Feral Rage. Wow, okay. This guy doesn't really change much. Did the Feral Rage go for armor? No. Why go Feral Rage? I guess to advance quest is why, yeah. So yeah, Kurtrus here, unfortunately lethal. This is really boring. What a boring way to win, but it's okay. A win's a win. We take it. Let's not BM trade here. Just kill them. Okay, good game. Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what we wanted to see off the Proving Grounds, right? No Rivendare stuff, but still pretty cool. This deck's good, guys. Winning. We're 3-1 so far. Pretty awesome.
Of 10,000 years.
Okay, yeah, we love early game cards. That's nice. Anyone else getting a ton of DK bots? I don't think we've seen hardly any bots or even DKs. How do you know they're bots? What rank are you? I want to learn. Teach me. Wind Relic could be good. Especially if we got a vault. I know Classic is overridden with bots. Dude, I don't think ever in my life I've noticed that there are stakes here. I don't think I've ever seen this. I play this game every day for years, and I don't think I knew this had stakes on it. All right, let's use this for now just to start juicing up the relic. I honestly don't think I've ever seen this before. Are you playing Snap later? I'd like to, man. Yeah, I guess we did get a couple good decks today with this one and that rogue deck. So yeah, we can probably play some Snap fairly soon. I haven't played Ghost yet. I've been looking for a good Ghost deck. I played Snap early this morning off stream for a video talking about the featured location, but I wouldn't mind getting a stream rolling a little bit. But I'm hungry. The wife's kind of waiting on me for dinner. I don't know, man. It's hard to keep 2 games going. I'm feeling a lot of time crunch pressure lately with 2 games. If I'm being honest, Snap is dominating Hearthstone right now in regards to all my metrics. Way more growth, way more views, more money. Frankly, playing Hearthstone right now costs me quite a bit of money. And viewers and growth. It's hard, but I don't want to give up Hearthstone, right? I enjoy playing Hearthstone. I don't want to quit Hearthstone. That's not the goal, right? Or really don't even want to stop focusing on Hearthstone necessarily. But it hurts a little bit, to be honest. It really hurts. I think about the opportunity cost of not playing Snap all the time, and I'm missing growth opportunity. But I value the consistency of Hearthstone, right? It's been around for 8 years. It's survived for 8 years. It's hard to say with any sort of certainty that Snap has that same lifespan. It's a gamble, whereas Hearthstone's more of a, oh, dang it. I trusted and I failed. All right, I trusted and I failed. We're gonna take 8, but not the end of the world. So, you know, in other words, I don't want to throw out Hearthstone. Number one, I still enjoy the game, but number two, when you're talking about a long-term career, it's really risky to give up the thing that's worked and your base is built on, for the hot new thing. But I'm still trying to invest in both, and it takes a lot of work and time, and it's slowly killing me to try to keep up with both, is the moral of the story there. Reveler. Oh, it's gonna die. Oh yeah, the fact that he took damage is amazing. It's not amazing, dude. Why do we always hit freaking Rivendare? He's really hurting this deck. So, it's just, yes, Hearthstone VODs is better than Snap VODs, but that's, that's a side sort of thing. It's not the primary interest or directive here. Are we really not dead? I thought we'd be dead, but I guess this deck doesn't have a ton of damage outside of Bloodlust, maybe? They didn't have the Lust. Can I pull this back in any way with, like, trades and... Oh, God, everything's so big. Hit. I mean, these are only 3 now. I'm at 2. What is the winning line? Are they BMing here? Seems like they're BMing a little bit, maybe. No, not BMing. That's not a good card. Hand is garbage. Oh my God. Just utter garbage. This better be the best plays in history. I don't know what on earth we can get here. No, dude. No. Why are you the way that you are every time? Yeah, we're dead, man. It's over. It's over, team. Good try, I guess. Good try. All right, I'm gonna take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back. I wouldn't mind one more game with this deck, and then we might do a little Marvel Snap. I haven't decided yet. Just depends on how I'm feeling and stuff, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna talk to my wife about dinner too. Okay, we're back. Talk to the wife. Got the clear for 2 more hours of streams, which are gonna kill me, but I may do it. We'll see how I feel. She said she ate dinner already a little bit, sort of snacked, so not too hungry yet, which is good news. I am, but I love you guys enough to stay. What's for dinner? I think we have leftover tacos from last evening. We ate tacos. Taco Tuesday for Valentine's Day. We have never been a Valentine's Day couple. We just do not care at all. I don't know. We're not big on any of that sort of like traditional pre-arranged, like predetermined. Like we have our own sort of traditions and celebrations, I guess. We don't really buy into the, like we don't do stuff for anniversaries either, really. But we have our own little things we do and value. Our little romantic, you know, whatever. Little romantic traditions and such. Which is fun. I like it that way. That's nice. I think we'll go Phantasm on 3, so we have Relic again on 6 for the vault here. That seems good.
That's right. Feel the groove.
I appreciate the continued Hearthstone content. Thanks, man. Yeah. I you know, like I said, it's a little stressful. It's a little feels like a lost opportunity in some ways to not go all in on the new hot thing, but I value consistency and you know, I also I don't know. I honestly would feel a little bad just building up a Hearthstone audience for 7 years, 6 years this stage, 7 years, and then just not playing the game anymore. I'm not saying that wouldn't ever happen, but if I'm still having fun with the game, it just feels like abandoning. I don't want to be a transient, you know, streamer who's just bouncing to the hottest new thing all the time. I want to feel like there's some trust and some reliability and stuff. So I want people to be able to count on that, I guess, if that makes sense. Aurelian. Dude, I feel bad because I keep telling you later. It's really not. My nice instincts are telling me I should, but it's honestly not a good day for it. I'm so sorry. Cause I've got so many videos to edit and stuff, and I'm already feeling crunched for time. I have a feeling you were not here for the conversation just a minute or two ago, because I know that you wouldn't have asked. Because you're really nice, I know. I'm sorry, dude. I promise we'll get to you eventually. I really do appreciate you asking, though. I do appreciate it. Yeah, Tic Tac, I hear you, man, but which is nice. Thank you, by the way, for watching. But like, yes, of course, there are some people, like you said, you watch me now instead of Dexter because he doesn't play Hearthstone anymore. But the numbers bear out in Snap's favor currently, right? There are the yous of the world, but there are also a lot of other not yous that are watching Snap instead of Hearthstone. So again, I'm okay with this decision. It's just I'm acknowledging that it's a little bit painful sometimes to see that, like, when I post a Snap video, I get 150 subscribers off of it, right? And when I post a Hearthstone video, I get 3 or whatever it is, right? So you think, oh man, every time I post a Hearthstone video that's not a Snap video, I just lost a potential extra 147 subscribers or whatever the made up numbers are, right? So it stings, I guess, is the point, right? It doesn't mean it's the wrong decision or anything. It's just that it stings a little. We have 2 of these, right? So if one gets counterspelled, it's fine. I mean, there are big threats later as well, of course. Should acknowledge. Do we actually want to trade in a Reveler before we do that, even though? Oh, or that. That's fine too. Same difference, whatever. Okay, he's not gonna be relevant again. This Rivendare really does make this deck a little weaker, I think.
Hand is too full.
Ooh, that's a good burn. Okay. Kind of clutch. Yeah, I appreciate that, Tic Tac. That's really nice, man. The fun begins when you release a new video and get negative 100 subs. Yeah, thankfully I've avoided that so far, but it does get harder to grow as you get bigger because the amount of potential people to unsubscribe from you increases. So, you know, when you have 10 people and 1% of them unsubscribe, that's one person, or 10% of them unsubscribe, that's one person, right? When you have 100 people and 10% of them unsubscribe, that's 10 people. We have 100,000 people and 10% of them unsubscribe. That's 10,000 people. So you have to gain 10,000 new subs to stay flat in that case. I cannot risk an objection, right? It's really bad for my deck in general. Maybe we can test Counterspell first. Okay. We could try to do this instead since this makes the minions way cheaper. So that I don't feel bad playing them. If this gets objected, this win condition's gone though. Maybe we can test here first. It's gotta be objection, right? The thing is, do we really care about this win condition? Is that how we're gonna win the game? It might be, honestly. I don't, but I'm also just kind of dying. I don't know. So in other words, yes, it's actually harder to grow as you get bigger, weirdly. You have to outpace your losses faster and faster. I could probably show you guys some data on that. Man, I do this again when I start talking about YouTube and I get distracted talking about the game. It's let's see. In January, let's see, I haven't looked at unsubscribers in a while, but here, yeah, subscribers lost. So see, in January, I lost 2,000 subscribers. Okay. 1,955. Right? But I gained 5,637. So basically a net of 3,600 subscribers. What do I even want to get objectioned here is the real question. I don't know. Maybe the Masked Reveler?
What a delightful party.
Not objection! Baited the whole time. Absolutely jebaited the whole time. Alright, whatever. Let's just play stuff. This game we're gonna lose for sure. We're so low. So see, I had to gain an extra 2,000 to stay, like I had to gain 2,000 subscribers to stay level. Right? 2,000 new people had to subscribe to even stay flat, which is pretty wild. Okay. So that was a little underwhelming, I guess, huh? We're not dead. The shattering blasts were just totally wasted. Can I kill them here? This guy in particular is really scary. Oh no, he's gonna get frozen. No, never mind. Not as scary. Oh, they're healing me and killing the Blamo? What? Blamo's dead. Now that really surprised me, I'll be honest. That shocked me. Oh, that's a bad roll. That's what we didn't want, actually. I need this to die, but it won't die. Such a pain in the butt, dude. I'm only gonna hit for 8 because there's only one of these left. I don't have any way to kill this off, do I? No. I guess since we healed a little bit now, though, we can just kind of clean this up and maybe play for the dudes again. I don't know. Ziliax, God, I hate that I can't really kill that, but that's okay. We're gonna get a Thaddius off this, so that's... Or one of the Rivendares. Yeah, we should go for Rivendares then. You know, this could be a vengeful visage, by the way. I don't think it is, but it could be. It is. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm an actual genius. I can't attack face with this. Oh my god, I'm an actual genius. Oh my god. Okay. Good test. Did I say Ziliax again? Zeliak? Zeliak. Sorceress. Oh, dang. That's a good... Oh, dude. No. Am I dead? Wait, no, that's... I got taunts. I'm not dead. I can't kill off my dudes, though. So that's not good. This guy hits Thaddius. I don't know what he's on. We're on even, so he's odd. Makes Ziliax cost 1. Zilog. God dang, I don't know anybody's names. Zilog costs 1. What? Second flame. Okay, that's actually helpful. That gives me a giant. Oh! Wait a minute. That's the final one. I need topple the idol. Oh my god, topple, please. One time topple. Oh, the opponent should not. Well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered too much. I could have traded it anyway. It feels like it's my best chance to win regardless. Topple one time, dude, please. Relic Vault's not a topple. I mean, it's just topple, right? I can't do... If I hit them, I die. Vengeful Visage hits me in the face. I can't hit them at all. I'm at 1. So it literally has to be topple the idol, right? It has to be topple. It's another idiot. It's another idiot Rivendare, dude. So sad, man. It was a 2 out of 12. Really not that bad. Actually, twice. 2 out of 13 and 2 out of 12. Dang, dude. Kurtra's could have kept me in the game as well. So sad, man. It's funny the 4-2 hits instead of the 7-6. It's like, oh, man. Really close, though. Really close. I am still not at 1,000 Demon Hunter wins, man. It's been two plus years. 3 years? It's been 3 years. 2021, 2022, 2023. Oh my god, it's been 3 years. I'm still on 1,000 wins. I don't play enough Demon Hunter. I think about half of those are from Duels, to be honest, too. All right, guys. Last game of this deck. I wanted one more good win, but if not, that's no big deal. Would be nice to get one more good one, though. Rivendare, definitely not an early card. I think these actually are, though. We need early plays. Yeah. Yeah, Demon Hunter has not really been my vibe either. I remember early on, I was, for a while there, though, just grinding wins with some aggro Demon Hunter to try to get to like 500 quick, but
These books are ruined.
flustered. Okay, Relic will help us get up on this. Oh, I think we dispose, actually. Get rid of the Reveler here. We need to keep up with this stuff in the meantime. Okay. Button Relic's gonna help me get out on board nicely. Don't have any real plays after that, but just need to contest, I think. The next wave of relics will also be good, though. Hit for them, maybe. Hit hero power thing. Maybe Eldraki hero power is better sometimes, but I doubt it. Void Walker again. Okay. Void Walker again kind of makes me like Eldraki a little more. Yeah, I think keeping them off board's pretty nice. Any imp is a bit of a problem sometimes. Now, Topple's good recovery, but I do need a good play soon. We're going to need one of those big power 6s soon. Relic. This is like turn 6 Demon Hunters, we should call this. All the best plays are on turn 6. Proving Grounds, Reveler, Relic, Kurtrus. Really strong 6s across the board, I guess. Ooh, I was going to go Button Relic, but with that, we're going to Button Relic instead. I love saying relic, no matter which relic it is. It's my favorite hobby. What would I play over Rivendare to make this deck better? Yeah, I do feel like Rivendare's made the deck weaker. I agree with that premise. Because he doesn't really win much, and he's low rolled a little bit on the flesh behemoths. I mean, I guess a big undead. Is there any particularly good big undead to give you another flesh behemoth roll? Trying to think. Moarg guy's not undead. He's demon mech. Any big kind of 8+ undead that's good? Not invincible. Man, there's really not that many. Abominable lieutenant, but he would die to a lot of trades. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that you. Now that we're looking at it, I'm not sure. Proving Grounds for 2 is nuts, but I wish this was cheaper. Neptulon is awesome too. Dang, okay. Do we hit the big guy here? Do we just kill a little guy? Topple Proving Grounds next turn is pretty insane. I guess we still kill this guy. It might release a little pressure on the Topple. Who knows? Feels good to clear it, I'll say. It gives me options too, because I can go Neptulon Proving Grounds if it makes more sense. We'll see. Is Vandar worth it? I think there's too many low rolls with like Revelers and stuff. I'm not sure it breaks anything else though. Oh yeah, Topple's happening 100%, yeah. This card's so strong. It's crazy how good this card is. If I whiff on this Topple, am I gonna cry? It's possible, but it's so unlikely. Because Neptulon's not terrible, right? Clear 2. This could also clear some dudes. It's fine. We'll just hit it. It's fine. Oh yeah, we hit it. Easy. Dimensions is really nuts at this stage, yeah. Okay, this is big swing turn, crazy swing turn, B Z-Log. Oh, yeah, see, every time, dude. Rivendare. Imagine a Z-Log here, right? 5 minions and 8 damage to face. Like, just, it's crazy good roll. Instead, we hit the idiot here. I guess, yeah, that's just such a low roll, isn't it? Yeah, man. So here again, Topple should be fine. We'll probably trade into that. Oh, we know the Reveler's down there, so we actually know our breakpoint is exactly 6. So that to 7 actually is not enough. We kind of need to trade in the 4/4 first. Oh, maybe Neptulon's okay here too, though. Yeah, I don't hate a Neptulon. If we trade in the Rivendare first, we'll get another Rivendare off the guy as well. Neptulon does leave a couple units out if I go for Neptulon, though. This dies, this dies, this dies. There's 8 damage, but I guess with Rafam gone, we're not as worried about that, are we? I think that's okay. Could maybe hero power, but I don't want to take 1 billion damage for nothing. The rush or taunt guy would be particularly good here, I guess. Rush or taunt guy? Lifesteal guy, okay. No, Rivendare again. Oh my god. No, it's so bad. That's the worst because God, it's the worst. I forgot that was a copy. Oh, because now when that dies, I've got 2 of each I got to get through. Because I may not draw the right ones, right? You got to have 4 unique ones. So it's a good chance I just draw a bunch of pointless ones. Like I'll draw 2 Blamos and then 2 Ziliaxes, you know? I've never in my life read this guy's name. Korthass? Korthass. What a name. We got Blamo, we got Az, and we got Ziliax. The 4 horsemen. We got Riverdale, Blamo, Ziliax, and Az. The classic 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Or of the something or other, I don't know what they are. 4 horsemen of something. Dude, Ziliax just hits for 14 here. Ziliax, god dang it, Neptulon. I swear to god I know the names of the cards, I swear. I think it's Topple, right? The only thing is we just don't have a play to follow it up. It's really, really unfortunate how there's no follow-up. If we went for like Ziliax Behemoth, I mean, we get some good results sometimes. Rush guy doesn't have much. Relic has some pretty good hits. Pretty much everything we get is playable, but I might low roll into like garbage, you know, Chaos Strike Sigil type stuff. I think Topple's safe because this is one of the wider boards they're gonna get. I just hate that it's the only thing we're doing this turn. It's not like clearing a board. Oh shoot, this is actually kind of nice. Didn't anticipate the low roll, but it leaves them alive. It's perfect. Okay, this just says I'm lethal. This is fine. Never mind. I love the Topple. Perfect low roll, man. Would you be cool if they added Ziliax into core? Listen, I'm gonna be cool no matter what they do with Hearthstone. I'm just cool. By default, by my very nature, I'm cool. But yes, I would be cool with it as well. I'm fine with that. I don't think Ziliax was ever a bad feeling sort of card. It does mean magnetic would exist in a place where there's literally no other magnetic cards, but otherwise, I think I'm fine with it. Are they just gonna die to this? No way. No way, dude. What are they digging for? Another Grimoire? But Grimoire doesn't clear it. Dude, is Neptulon just gonna body them? I didn't really pay attention the turn they cleared the other Neptulon type stuff. Did they have an opportunity to kill it? Or not? Yeah, just 1 Grimoire is not enough. Dude. Perfect breakpoints on the Neptulon, man. Crazy game. The deck just doesn't have enough reactivity, I guess, ultimately. Maybe it was a what left it at was another Grimoire, right? Left it at 5. I guess they didn't have any trades or anything. I don't remember the turn. Okay, man, I kind of wanted one more Rivendare win, but he's coming pretty few and far between, so maybe we'll just call it there on Hearthstone tonight and play a little bit of Marvel Snap. I gotta play the new Marvel Snap card too. Hearthstone got new cards. Snap gets new cards every Tuesday, or a new card every Tuesday. So we'll probably swap it over. Good 4 hours of Hearthstone. We got 2 great videos, fun duels run for the VOD, and yeah, that's a good stopping point. So let's play about an hour and a half of Snap maybe, and then we'll call it quits. Let me swap up the Twitch categories and stuff. If you guys don't want to watch Snap, no worries. But I've done about 9-10 hours of Hearthstone in the last 2 days, so it's time for some Snap.